Hey everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop, another episode. I'm your host Tony. Luckily today, I was telling you all yesterday that there's a chance that we might not be streaming because of weather conditions. I am running off of Elon Musk internet, so like I need clear skies for this stuff to work. So there's a chance that I might be losing frames here and there based on that, but the conditions are good enough to where I can come out and start playing some shadows with y'all. Um, I added a few more pieces to the stream. As you know, I've been adding framework to kind of grant like a little bit of atmosphere to where we are in like what world we're at. I added two more. I added the Caverns of Cinder, and I added the Forest of the Dead, a proper version of the Forest of the Dead. The one I made originally, I ended up turning into the Swamps of Jargano because it looked more like a swamp than it did an actual forest. So I added those to the stream, and I'm still trying to work on the player cards. Once I get those done, I should be able to start bringing people onto the stream so that this way they can see their health, their corruption, sanity, initiative. The initiative buttons will light up when it's their turn, stuff like that. I'm putting a lot of work into this stream, and it's like every single moment of my day, if I'm not here streaming, I'm adding more to it. Uh, I'm loving directing everything and getting everything rolling. And I hope you all are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying building it. And then, of course, coming in and playing it. uh, although Hexafire yesterday gave me an amazing idea. I'm dying to do it. I want to do it real bad. And I might still try it. I just have to find. So he had this amazing idea since I did I created the environmental atmosphere for the framework. He was like, why don't you green screen the game board? So this way we only see the tiles. And then you can have whatever you want behind it. I was like, mind blown. I was like, that's an amazing idea. The problem with it, though, was all the tiles are super, super colorful. So I'll be losing, like, some of the tiles will be transparent because of that. I still kind of want to try it, though. And I think if I find the right color tone, it might work. Um, I mean, hell, I thought about trying just, well, again, the biggest problem I'm seeing right here is that some of the older tiles are a little bit desaturated because when it was made, of course, the print wasn't great at that time. Uh, but either way, great idea. I want to give it a try one day. I just have to find a right gaming table or mat to kind of pop the tiles so this way I can remove the background and then I can create like I don't know animating like if you're in the forest maybe we see just grass kind of just rustling or something, just a lot of cool stuff. But anyway, back to the actual game. So yesterday was pretty rough for the heroes. um it started off super well. They got all their grit back. They God, they made how many? They made like 7 or 8 travel hazards on their way to town. They had a traveling samurai who kind of helped them on their way there. When they got to town, they really only had 2 days that they could do there because apparently there was a lot of destruction happening thanks to the darkness that was coming out of the last dungeon. But we only stayed, I think, 1 day in town. But everybody upgraded their weapons. Everybody got beefed up, and then head out to back to the Forbidden Fortress. Well, as soon as we got to the Forbidden Fortress, everything just started going downhill. And seriously, we were only about 3 or 4 rooms in, and we already had like what 3 combat sessions. It was ridiculous, and we still haven't gotten a single exploration token to add a combat. And there's 2 of them. There's an ambush and a regular attack. So the encounter cards have been non-stop screwing us over. So like the first encounter was what? It was those magma, those spewing magma guys that, you know what? We'll go ahead and go to the table so I can kind of orchestrate what happened. So let's go out. So what happened was we got to this room right here. in the Forbidden Fortress. This door apparently was a secret entrance that actually exploded open due to these magma guys, and they just started pouring out and started attacking the heroes. The heroes dominated them with dynamite. And as soon as we were about to go into the next room, another horde comes out of that room, and it's those flippin' Ceteris Ravagers, and they are the nastiest thing in this game. They are hard to hit. They move around. They get multiple attacks per turn. I hate those guys. They're the worst. So they came out and they seriously bogged the team down. Uh, we're at like um, half health, half sanity, and then we go into the next spot here, and we run into a bunch of gremlins. They're gremlins, but they call them gremlins, and some swamp slashers. I don't know if I can. No, I'll put it right here. So we ran into those guys, and they all just gathered around Montana here and beat her to death. She's back, but we do have to roll on her injury. I forgot about that. We do have to roll her injury, see what she got. What else do we have to do with her? We got her health back, kind of. But we do need to roll on her injury. We need to roll Hold Back the Darkness before we end this turn. So, let's go back into the game. So, first things first, as I was saying, we did the loot. I know we did the loot. We now need to roll. We did recovery. But now we need to roll on Montana. And let's see what happened to her. Roll 2d6 on the injury table. She got a 7. She got a concussion. Your ears are ringing a little and you have a headache that won't quit. You are -1 initiative and roll 1 less die on all skill tests. At the start of the next adventure, injury is automatically removed. So we'll just go ahead and write that down. Concussion. Oop, that's Enrique. So she's got a concussion. Till next adventure, right? Yeah. Till next adventure. -1 initiative. And roll 1 less die on skill tests. 1 less die on skill test. I swear I'm gonna upload. Well, not upload. This is all uploaded, but I want to add this to the stream. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm just so busy adding so many other things. But there's basically a madness, skill, and mutations chart, and I'm gonna create a little button that I press here, and it's just gonna just swipe onto the screen, so you can actually see all the craziness that can happen to a character. I just need to. They're scanned. They're ready to go. I just got to add them to the stream. And honestly, it really wouldn't take me too long. Yeah. But I'm really digging how the scenery is actually kind of like a stage. Anyway, let's move on. So she's got a concussion, so she is. I'll just put a little note here. -1. You know what? I'll just put 2. That'll just make all of this easier. That's better. So, if I remember correctly, Murphy is super close to leveling up to level 3. He's slowly making this adventuring a little more difficult every time. I mean, he is just leveling up too quick. But he is also my first character. Been around since day 1. I've thought about bringing back the outlaw, but we'll see. The dude needs to level. But now that I can actually level up and you have character sheets, things should be good. So let's go ahead, and it's the end of the turn. We've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yes, we're at the right spot. the end of the turn. We now have to do a hold back the darkness roll of 7+. So let's see how well Murphy does on his hold back the darkness roll. He gets it. We also need to roll to see which doors are which. So we have the exploration token. We've already done the 2 encounters. That's how we get those fights. We get rid of this guy. We'll put him in discard. And it's not a clue token, so we'll just put it there. We get 2 doorways. And let me grab the tile card. There it is. The murky clearing. I'll put it there so y'all can follow. So we need to roll and see where those 2 doorways are going to end up. So at 6, so here, and 4. So is that here? Yes. So we'll go ahead and put down some doorways. And I'll put an end cap on the other one. And I am getting super lazy with putting things away properly. I don't think we're going to go back in the other room. And nothing can really come out of there. So I'm probably going to just, for now, this doesn't exist anymore. Well, it's there, but we're not going to go back. Maybe we could. And go through that secret passage, and there's loots in there. Nah, I want to go back to the frontier town, so I'm going to stick to the Swamps of Jargano. So, here we are, and it's the beginning of the turn. I'll go ahead and reposition this a little bit better. I like it at angles. I don't know why. Just love seeing angles. So, it's Enrique's turn first. I don't think any of them have grit. I think they all spent it all in that last fight. So Enrique needs to make a 6+ on his grit roll. Doesn't make it. Oh, wait, actually. 1s or 2s, so he actually gets it. His ability is wild card. The Bandito gets that. So on a 1 or a 2, he actually gets his grit. And he's going to... How's he doing on his health? He's got 14 damage. He has no way of healing himself, so he's just going to move on up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Montana's a 3 now. Oh, no, a 2 initiative now. So she's actually sharing the same initiative with the other guys. But I'll still make her next. She's also going to roll for her grit. Let's see how well she does. She gets a 3, so she's just going to move up. 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking we're going to go this way. Less spaces. Next is... Oh, God. What am I thinking? Their actions. He's going to scavenge. Nothing. She's going to scavenge. Nothing. Next is Murphy. He should have a 5 movement. Yeah. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to do his scavenge. Luckily, he's a prospector, and he's got that lens, so he's getting 4 dice rolls on scavenge. And he does find something. The problem with Murphy is that my luck with his scavenge rolls are usually not great. So let's see what we get. I'll take it. XP's nice. So that brings him up. God, he is 25 points of experience away from leveling. I really need to make some digital cards. Let's see. We'll put that card away. Next, we'll get Isamu. He's also got... You know, I never decided who was going to get the rope. Somebody should get the rope. I'll decide that in town. It would be beneficial right now, because I think I have people running around. They even have this temple shield that we got in the last combat that's pretty sick. But for the sake of keeping the adventure rolling and keeping you all entertained, I kind of want to save this till, like, between adventures. I'll do all that later. Next is Isamu. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's also going to... This room's been scavenged, but he's also going to scavenge the room. He gets 3 rolls because he's a mercenary. He finds nothing. So that's the end of the turn. And we haven't really found any new rooms or exploration tokens. So we just go straight to Hold Back the Darkness at 7+. Double 3s. That's not good. So let's see what we got. Swamps of Jargano, double 3s. Creeping Darkness. The darkness is always searching for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward on the depth track. That sucks. So we have to draw a darkness card. And now we're closer to getting another Growing Dread, which we are at 3 cards right now. Just to give you an idea. No, we're at 4. Ooh. That's how many darkness cards we're at this point. That sucks. For anybody new, that means that when we reach the final fight, the objective room, we're going to end up drawing those, and those are going to determine what happens to this posse during that fight. Growing Dread is a really, really bad thing. So that happened. We need to draw a Growing Dread card. Just want to make sure that I'm... Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see what we get for... not a Growing Dread, a Darkness card. Savage Attack. During the next fight, all enemies are -1 defense, but gain 2 combat/shots for their attacks. If drawn during a fight, this goes into effect immediately. Discard this card at the end of the fight. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, this adventure has been not great. So we're back to Enrique. And Enrique is going to move his... Oh, that's right. He's got a 5 movement. No, that's Murphy. We need to do better at organizing this. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, and he's going to peek into that room. And what he finds is a flooded chamber. That is part of the... I have no idea what expansion that is. MTP. I guess that's a promotional thing. Yeah, so flooded chamber. I might have to go through the entire box to find this. Space. Was the one I was looking at. Oh. So that opened up to this. It looks like a entry to a temple almost. That is Swamps of Jargano, right? Sure is. Go ahead and move that over a little. I might need to fix that top part there. Come on now. There we go. So that room generates an exploration token because it's a full room. And that's Enrique's turn. Now we're going to move on to Montana. And she's going to make her grit roll. I think I forgot to do that with him. But, yeah. But she's going to move up. Same thing. Well, she's just going to move up 2. And she's going to scavenge the previous room. She doesn't find anything. Next I'm going to have Murphy. He's going to do his grit as well. Does not get it. But he moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to scavenge that very room. With his 4 dice. Nothing. Next is Isamu. We're going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. And he moves up right in the front. I have the feeling this is going to be another combat session. It's like almost every room has been combat at this point. That's why yesterday took forever. And disjointed jogger, you are going to be banned. Came in. That's funny. Came in, threw a comment, and ran. Usually I get enough time to ban them. Disjointed. I should have been able to ban him from... Oh, here we go. And... there we go. Anyway, back to it. They never stop. They never freaking stop. So that's all their turns. I really should probably start healing people. Let's go ahead and flip that exploration token and see what comes up. I flip and do it. And whoever we're attacking is getting some serious buffs. Were they -1 initiative or were they defense? -1 defense, but +2 combat or shots. Please don't give us those damn pterodactyls. But we do have a clue token. That's a good thing. Problem is, let's see what we're fighting. Not another slasher. Hellbats, I'm not sure about. Slashers can be pretty... oh, God! They're like... I think they do D6 damage. Oof. We might need to call it after this and go back to town and heal up. So, I think I already have the slasher card out. I sure do. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab... actually, it needs to be the Swamps of Jargono cards. My bad. We're in another world, so therefore, this does not happen. We actually have to draw one of these. I don't remember if I shuffled it, but let me see what's next. Oh, God. We're fighting Peril Die Serpent Warriors. I'd almost rather do that than a whole bunch of Hellbats, I think. So let's see what we get for the number of them. Of course it'd be 5. So we're going to be fighting... Serpent Men Warriors. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab their models. They don't have any special rules, but Dragano is home to countless tribes of savage serpentmen, building pyramids and cities to their serpent gods. These tribal warriors relentlessly attack any intruders. Oh my god. They're based too, so that makes me want to paint them. Oh yeah, these guys are cool looking. Alright. So, let me get their card out. What do we got here? Pull this one away. Go back to monsters. We'll remove this one. But what we need to fight are serpent. Whoops. Tony, you clumsy idiot. Alright, serpent. Men. Warriors. Boom. Initiative 5. Of course they are. What else would they be? Everybody's a higher initiative than the heroes. So they're medium models. So that means that Isamu's going to get his +1 damage on them. Serpentman Tribe. If there is not already a Serpentman Tribe card in play, draw one to determine the tribal territory you're in. Moves through other models and changes targets each turn. Oh boy. Darkstone weapons. Serpentman Warrior, 2-hit rolls of 6 cause double damage. And they're getting 2 combat. Oh no. Tribal shields. Serpentman Warrior's defense is doubled while adjacent to the attacker. Okay, yeah. That's not terrible. But the fact that they're getting +2 combat right now, but that also means they're -1 defense. So that's the good thing, is that in close combat, oh man, they're gonna beat the hell out of whoever's in the front. Yeah. Oh god. I am so sorry, Murphy and Isamu. I am so sorry for you guys. Oh, actually, right here. To here. And to here. That's... I guess I'm gonna have to move it. And so, what happens is, whenever you put monsters in the game, they're always on the very opposite side of the room in checkerboard pattern. So, you choose a spot, and then you kind of go to the next column, and then it's basically every other spot between them. So they're not... I think they did that on purpose, because they don't want you to huddle them all together and go, oh look, dynamite throw! And then you just kill them all. Dynamite would be good against these guys, except for the fact they have one more... Well, if I crit roll the damage on these guys with dynamite, dead. The unfortunate thing is that they are going first. And that is it, right? They're not getting any elite abilities, but I need to go turn on the fan. I am sweating in here. But they are getting... Where's my universal cards? There they are. They are getting this bad boy right here. So during the next fight, all enemies are -1 defense and +2 combat shots. There's also rules for the portal card. Any attack is an ambush, so they actually are an ambush on a roll of d6. So let's see what they get. Please don't be... Okay, so there's no ambush attack. Heroes are +2 on all rolls to catch your breath. So I should have been paying attention to that. I would have been getting +2 on all my health and sandy rebuffs. Oops. So, let me put this guy away. And let's move on to the combat. So again, what you're hearing in the background is Sirenscape. It's this group made these wonderful apps that have a whole bunch of ambient sound, music, perfect for your D&D and board game sessions. As you can tell, I've been using it since day one. I used it last year during a couple of D&D sessions. It's easy to use. It's a wonderful app. Has a lot of content for D&D. Pretty much for all your core adventure books too. If I remember correctly, they actually added all that in there. So if you play D&D Beyond, this is perfect for you because it's already got everything set up for those campaign books like Ravenloft and all that. So highly recommend it. I'm always going to be using it on the stream because there's a lot to it. I can change the sounds easily. They're coming out with a 2.0. I need to jump on board with that and test it out. But the soundboards are great too. You can add sound effects to all your swings and attacks. As long as you're good at directing, which I wish I could set things up here, but I only have so much space on my screen. I would love to be pressing buttons for swings, shotgun sounds and stuff. It'd be awesome. But anyway, back to the game. So we're in combat. They're going to go first. We need to hold back the darkness, though, before the combat. Because we did all that before the hold back the darkness test. Did we? We actually went down a room, if I remember correctly. So that means we are actually 8+, not 7+. I jumped the gun a little bit there. So let's roll. Come on, Murphy! That was almost a double ones. I'll take this. Well, so the darkness is coming out of the dungeon a little bit more. We now have to. That came out a little bit too heavy. I have to re-render that. The darkness comes down one more, therefore it falls on a growing dread spot. We now get another wonderful growing dread card added to the stack, so we're at 5. That's frightening. So, I'm gonna wonder if I can move things around. I might drop that down a little bit now that I don't really need to see those. So I'm always looking at the stream and thinking what I can do to improve. So, alright. They're not too bad. They're very fast. They can move through models, so they can actually surround us. Luckily, they don't have those Gremlin rules. Those Gremlins, once they surround you, they're pretty nasty. So what's going to happen is they want to slither through them and attack people in the back. So we have to actually roll random who they're going after. This guy, again, we're going to do D8s per usual. We're going to do it in initiative order. So 1 or 2 is going to be on Enrique. 3 and 4 is going to be on Montana. 5 and 6 is going to be on Murphy, and then a 7 and 8 is going to be on... You know, I just need to get myself a D4 built into this, so I can just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, done. But a 7 and 8 is going to be a Samu. So this guy's going after Montana, so he just slithers on over here. This guy is going after Samu. So he's going to go right in front of him. This guy is going after... Hold on. What did I roll the first time? A 1. Not Montana. He's going after Enrique. This one is going after Montana. So now, at this point, there's no space for them, but there's plenty of spaces to attack Isamu or Murphy. So we're just going to say 1 through 3 Murphy, 4 through 6 Isamu. So this guy's going after Isamu. And this one's obviously going to be going... Well, he can still go after either one. Let's see who he's going after. He's going after Murphy. So this guy's going after Murphy. These two are going after Isamu. These two are going after basically the ones they're right next to. So they are actually getting all attacks. That Slither... Wow. There's only 5. Well, there's 5 of them. They can still hurt. Because if they roll crits, they could wipe us right now if we don't make our defense rolls. Defense. How did I say that? Anyway, they're getting 4 combat a pop. It's an ambush, so they're getting God. Right? Because they're getting the ambush rule. How did that work? Well, anyway. They're only getting +2 on initiative, so it doesn't really matter. So they're going to be 4 combat apiece. So we'll start. We'll start with the 2 in the back. This guy is attacking Enrique. He's making 4 hits at 4+. Oh, God. 2 criticals. They deal double the damage. Enrique's probably about to die unless he can make these 4+ rolls of defense against it. He gets 1, but it's damage. He doubles the damage, so it's 6 damage. Enrique's dead. So Enrique went down. He's going to have to roll on the injury chart here. Next is Montana. 1 hit and 1 crit. She needs a 4+ to avoid. We'll do them separately. So here's the critical. Does not avoid it. I think this killed her. She did avoid the other one. No, she's actually doing all right on health. So it does 6 damage. She's 1 point away from death. Oh God, she needs grit. She needs to heal, and she already used her Serpent Fang charm to give herself grit back to save herself the last combat. Yeah, these enemies have gotten a lot worse. The one on Murphy. Is there any way for me to get rid of that darkness card? I'm gonna do that. Discard to cancel a darkness card. I should have remembered I had this from the start. Discard or to cancel a darkness card or to immediately gain D3 ability tokens. I'm getting rid of that darkness card. Kind of want to roll back on that. I'm going to do that because we're at a serious deficit after the last several things that screwed us over. Yeah, so you're gone. I'm going to say we're going to start all that over again. Should have remembered I had that. He was at 14. He was pretty close to death. So they're only getting 2 combat hits apiece. So we'll start with him again. So he gets 1 hit, and he's going to try to avoid it. He managed. Montana, he's attacking Montana. Doesn't get it. This one does get it. We're going to try to roll for defense. Murphy avoids defense. These 2 are attacking Samu, and they get 2 hits. Samu's going to make his 3+ defense rolls. 1 does get through, and it does 3 points of damage because it's not a critical. I'm going to remind myself to keep track of my cards. Actually, I should probably put them in, like, beneficial, some type of benefit. So, like, items or weapons, and then items that can actually help the team. Those things can stay there. And then upgrades. And, of course, just that stuff. So this way, I'll remember what I have. So that's the end of their turn. Next is Enrique. Luckily they're not Gremlins, so don't have to worry about rolling 1s. No bonuses from the Swamps of Gargano, but Enrique's gonna pull out his pistols and start firing into them. Hopefully he kills him. That'd be great. So, what are their rules again on their defenses? Defense is doubled. That brings their defense back to 2 after removing that darkness card. That's okay. But the problem is that now they're defense 4. Now what I could do is just say that Enrique's going to be firing at somebody who's not adjacent to him, so they're just getting defense 2, and that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to have... Well, I can actually take the hits and just decide where they're going. So, first things first, let's roll his grit, see if he gets it back. Nope. He fires 4 shots. He's got a grit, so I'm going to go ahead and use it. He gets 1 hit and 1 critical. That's good, that's good. He's going to... Wow, I need to... Yeah. The critical, I'm going to put on the guy in front of him. Because he's not getting any defense for the critical hit. Oh, we get a Serpentman card. Oh my god. I'll be right back. So many rules to follow, I keep forgetting. So we have to draw a Serpentman Tribe card for this group. We might actually end up adding extra damage and whatnot, but I remember correctly, everybody avoided attacks, but they might get extra attacks. Let's see what they get. Nothing. Yellowtail Tribe. The most numerous of the Serpentmen, the Yellowtail Tribe, have a breeding cycle 3 times faster than that of any other tribe. What they lack in experience or training, they make up for in sheer number of new young warriors, which would explain why I rolled almost the highest on the amount that spawned. But they don't get an extra bonus. So that's the card right there. Oh, you can't see it because it's covered. So, nothing. Good. So, we're going to do that damage. See how much it does to this guy. 4 points of damage. And his other shot... I'm going to fire at one of these guys because I'll probably maximize how much damage it will do. Oh, it's raining out. Since they're not adjacent, they won't be getting a 4 defense. So, God, I really want to kill this guy. I'd have to roll a 6 to do it. If I roll a 5, I do 1 damage. If I roll a 6, it'd kill him. But... I want to capitalize on damage right now. And they're going to change character. They're going to change people who they're fighting anyway. So, I guess I'll just go after... this guy. I should have put it on that one. But that's 4 points of damage, so it's going to make it as easier for Isamu to kill that guy. So, next is Montana. She's got her rifle. God, if I would have killed him, I would have gotten the grip back. Maybe have gotten the grip back. She's going to first roll for grit. Let's see if she gets it. It's close. And she's going to fire 2 shots with her rifle. And her abilities is that she's got the Darkstone Inlay, so she can reroll 1 hit. And she's got Iron Concentration, so she can always reroll 1 damage roll. So she's got some good abilities. And she's also got +2 damage on that rifle. Um, let's see what she gets. 2 hits. Considering... Oh, yeah. If I put it on these guys, it's whatever I want to roll. But I don't want these guys to... Well, these guys might change targets. It would be... it's better that I go after these guys. So... I'm going to put one on him. Or should I just go straight for trying to kill one outright? I'll go for killing one outright. This guy right here. Freaking knew it. So he's dead. Knew I was going to roll high on that one. And Montana gets 35 XP for that. Putting her at 745. She's also close to leveling. And because she killed them, she gets another shot because of rapid fire. So let's roll and see if she gets another shot. She does. So the next shot's going to be on this guy. And it's going to deal... Can I add any damage at all? No, but I can re-roll the damage dice. So let me do that first shot. Maximum damage. Kills that guy outright. Again, an additional shot. So let's roll and see if she gets an additional shot. He does. She is pissed. So she's at 780 XP now. Good for her. The next shot, she can she see him corner to corner? Yes. So she's going to take a shot at him. Again, it's whatever I roll because he's a defense 2, he's not adjacent to her, and she's getting 2 damage added to these attacks. 5 points of damage. And you know what? That other shot, even if I rolled a 1, kills him. He's dead. She actually is at a cap for 3 on that rapid shot. So let's see if she hits with that. She does. She's going to use that on this guy, so it's -2 to her roll. Because he's adjacent with that tribal shield. So his defense is doubled. So he's a 4 defense minus her 2 damage, so we'll just say -2 to her roll. And I get to re-roll the damage if I want to. Don't need to. That just happens to be enough to kill him. So she gets another... I didn't add that one. So she gets another 70 XP. Brings her up to 850 experience. She can clean house. The Rancher class can clean house. Especially with all those upgrades. Go Montana, hell yeah. So, that was her turn. Next is Papa Murphy. He's going to roll for his grit first. Doesn't get it, but he's like, you know what, I had enough of y'all. Comes back here. And he's going to make 3 combat with his D8 damage dealing pickaxe. So, let's roll 3d8 on hits. Again, it's the same thing as D6s. On 6 pluses, it's crit. On 8, though, because of his Prospector's Death Blow ability, any 8s rolled are double damage before any buffs or additions. Whoops. So, what does he do? Gets 2 hits and a crit. So, we'll do the crit first. So, the crit, he gets no defense at all. So, therefore, we deal... Does he get to reroll anything? You've got Dead Man's Dice. I forgot about that. I'm going to roll his Dead Man's Dice, too, while I'm at it. I get to reroll damage dice, yep, because of his Fire Emblem. So once per turn, reroll a damage die. On this crit, I definitely want to re-roll it. Does 5 damage total. So he's got 5 damage on him. I'm going to go ahead and roll... I forgot this. Murphy has a what's called the Dead Man's Dice, and what happens is at the start of any fight, roll 2d6. If doubles are rolled, recover 1 grit. If a total 7s are rolled, horror hits happen. That's what I get for doing this during combat instead of at the beginning like I should have. So 3 horror hits. It wouldn't take him down either way, but he needs 5 pluses on these. So he's taking some. Where is he? Oh no, he's stout. So he was at 13. Damn. This is the problem about orchestrating everything for 4 characters. Controlling the monsters, the game rules, and everything, while also trying to remember all the stuff that they have. It's kind of difficult. It's fun, but difficult. So Murphy did 5 points of damage, didn't get his grip back on that dead man's roll. Those things are risky. His next attack, he has two other attacks. -4 for being next to him, does nothing. And then the other one. Damn, Murphy. I was expecting you to do a little bit more than... Oh, wait, hold on a minute. That was a 3, right? That I rolled earlier? 4. He actually gets +1 damage to this. It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay. So that's the end of his turn. Next, I'm going to have Isamu come up, and he's going to roll for his grit. He gets it. Isamu is now 2 grit. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's getting 4 combat. And I know I didn't use the rattlesnake fangs because I told myself not to waste it on the gremlins. So that's all. He's just getting 4 combat hits. These are medium-sized bases, so he is getting +1 damage to the roll. So let's see what he gets. 4 combat against this guy. I'm gonna re-roll that. Well, he needs to make 3 pluses anyway, so he gets 4 hits on this guy. We'll do the first one. So it's -3 because he's getting +1 damage. And he's dead. Yep. He only needed 1 hit, 1 damage. And he killed the very last guy. Love that so much. So everybody activated during this combat. So everybody just gets their catch their breath basic, which is 1d3, but they're getting a +2 on the roll. Heroes are +2 on all rolls to catch your breath. Okay, so that means that's awesome. I get a bonus. So first is Enrique. He's gonna gain 2 points. He's getting that +2, that makes it a 3. So how it works is on recovery, or catch your breath is what they call it. You roll a d3, and you get to take those points and put them into health, sanity, any way you want. We're getting a +2 on the roll because of the Swamps of Dragano. So he's getting 2 points. I'm definitely putting that into his health. He is not doing well. Montana is the same-ish. She's going to roll as well. So she's getting, same thing, 2 points. I'll do it the same. She's going to get it into her health. Next is Murphy. 2 points as well. I'll put it back on his sanity. And he basically got his points back from that dead man's roll. And then finally, Isamu. Same thing, 2 points. That brings him down to 10 wounds. I still have all my healing abilities. Murphy, I'm not going to bother using it for. I want to wait till he's actually really hurting. He's not quite bloodied. So let's go ahead and kind of move everything. Well, these guys are gone. Let me get rid of their monster card. There we go. And we'll just kind of go back to this shot right here. Okay. Now we get to roll for loots. Let's see what everybody gets. So we'll start with Enrique. Enrique finds... I didn't add the experience. Hold on one second. I forgot to give Osamu his experience. So he's at 670. Those guys give some good XP. Plus 20, so he's at 690. Oh, sorry. This is Enrique. So Enrique is 480 on experience, and he gets a gear card. And what he finds is a soldier's belt. He gets to add plus 2 side back items. I'm definitely going to equip that to Enrique because he's the dynamite guy. So this is belt, goes under belt. Soldier's belt. It's worth 300. Plus 2 side bag. Cap. There we go. That's what we found. Next is going to be Montana, I believe. Yep. Yeah, she's hurting all the way to the next adventure on that initiative. She finds 20 XP, and she also finds a gear card. She finds... She finds 2 throwing axes. I'm going to have to see what those do. She's actually at cap now. I'm gonna have to see what those things do. I think those would be good for like the close combat guys, Murphy and Isamu. Murphy gains. So his abilities, he gets double what he finds in loot encounters and scavenge, but he's also got an upgraded ability that adds 25 to it. So he's getting 50, 75, and 30 XP. So we'll do the gold first. So he gets 75. That brings him up to 77. He gets 3,177 gold. And Murphy just dinged. I'm going to cash that in right now. So he's back to 5 XP. Yeah, I really need digital cards. Again, the paper's wearing. So let's go ahead and level. Well, let's do Isamu, then I'll get into the leveling. Isamu gains. Ooh. Because of Murphy's ability, he gets another 25, so 275 gold. This is why I think these two get along really, really well. Isamu is a gangster who's just out for money, and Murphy's helping everybody find more than what they initially get. So 275 gold. Oh God, math. I need a calculator on this one. Oh, do I? So 275 is what he's getting. So 13, 13, 7, 6, 7. So and one over that. So 750. 753. He's got 753 gold. No. 853 gold. I was only counting. I wasn't counting the full 200. And then he gets 20 XP. Did I already do that? No, I didn't. Okay. So, Murphy is leveling up. The last time I leveled up Murphy, I did it offline. The other characters have been doing it online. But let's go ahead and just find out what Murphy gains. Right to the prospector page. Perfect. Let's roll that up here. Alright, so Murphy, we get to roll a 2d6, and that'll determine what his free ability upgrade is. He gets the Miner's Vendetta. Now, if I remember correctly, double ones is usually like the class-specific upgrade, so I kind of lucked out on that. But let's see what we get. So, Miner's Vendetta. Choose an enemy keyword. That's demon, undead, etc. From now on, anytime you collect XP from those enemies, collect an additional 10 XP. That's pretty slick. So, let me go ahead and add that to the notes section. So, we'll say level 3, roll of 2. Miner's Vendetta. And I'm going to choose... What kind of enemies have we been running into the most? Is it Outlaw? Or actually, maybe we should do it based on what we just fought. What have you been fighting the most? We have been fighting a lot of myth monsters. I'm beginning to think myth would be it. And if that's true, then I might actually give him that bonus. We did fight some undead. We did fight a lot of undead. We didn't fight many demons. I'm gonna say, what were they? Were they beast? Serpentmen, tribal, Jargano. I might choose tribal. No, we haven't been fighting them. I'm gonna say undead because every time we've gone into the Forbidden Fortress or something, we've always fought something undead. That's a tough choice. I really want to say tribal. Yeah, that's tough. Let's say Serpentman. Oh. Oh, no. I know who I want it to be. What the hell are those guys? Demon. So we've been fighting a lot of myth. So I'm going to say myth. There. So on myth kill, plus 10 XP. We'll get rid of that card. Give me 1 second here. And next we need to pick an ability. So if I remember correctly, I've been going down the Good Find mining path, which is how I'm getting that plus 25 XP. So I can go down staking claims. Once per adventure, you may cancel and redraw an exploration token. That's pretty slick. That means we can ignore the ambush token next time. When selling a gear or artifact card in town, you gain an extra D6 times 50 gold. Oh my god. Murphy would be a rich bastard. I mean, he's already doing really well, but he's also got Unhinged. We can go down the Unhinged path. Impressive facial hair. Once per adventure, you may tug at your facial hair and recover a grit up to your max grit. He's got 3 max grit. That would be sick. We also have a scavenger. It's called Every Rock. You may now scavenge end caps as though they were full map tiles, not including gate caps, and +1 move. That's nice. Wheeler dealer, you may buy sideback tokens in town for half price. Round up to the nearest $5. That would mean that dynamite would be $100 a pop. That is sick. God, it's like all of these are super good. But that staking claim thing. And if I level up again, I go down to hardy swing and I get combat +1 and agility 1. That'd make him a 4 combat with the pickaxe. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue going down the mining path. That is pretty slick. Although that claim jumper is pretty slick too. And so I'm gonna go with stake and claim. So once per adventure, cancel and redraw expiration token. And then on top of that, selling gear. And artifact. Card in town. Gain D6 times 50. D6 times 50. Not bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. That XP bonus is pretty nice, but I almost would have... Whoops, hold on a minute. Stay there. I almost would have preferred an ability upgrade or something. Because those usually come with like extra permanent health, permanent sanity. But that's okay. That's pretty awesome. That means I'm going to be leveling up much faster for fighting myth guys. Extra 10 XP for every single shot, every single death. Very nice. But now I get to actually cancel one of these guys if I don't like it. That's pretty slick. So, we did the loot. We leveled up. We did the catch your breath. We're now at where are we? The beginning of the turn, but let's go ahead and see which one of these, if I remember correctly, should be 2 doors. Yeah. So 2 of these pathways are a door. Let me get the card back. There it is. So let's roll some dice. So the first door is going to be located at 4. It's covering up the card on the screen. Of course it is. It's going to be this spot right here. And the next one is going to be at 1, which is this spot right here. And the other one is an end cap. Making a bit of choice here. There we go. It actually looks like it belongs to this set. Does it though? Not really. I mean, it does belong to the Spanish fort set. So that's an end cap. Those 2 are doorways. So next we need to do is hold back the darkness. We found another room, so we're going further in. Did we already do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're right here. So we're now at hold back darkness 8+. So Murphy again holds up his lantern, and he's attempting to stop the darkness from attacking everybody here. We rolled a 7, So not quite enough. So, oh boy. The darkness shoots out 1. So it's the beginning of the turn. We start off with Enrique. Enrique's gonna roll his grit. Doesn't get it, but he's gonna move up his 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Actually, can he? 1, 2, 3. He can't reach it because he can't cross that path. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Next is Montana, rolling for grit. Doesn't get it. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Does she have any grit on her? It doesn't. I really need everybody to heal each other or something, but I don't have any additional healing abilities right now. Oh wait, no, Montana does have healing abilities. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make sure, see what these do, because I think they give D3 back, possibly D6. Where's the coins? There they are, tokens. Not the ones I'm looking for. There we go. So bandages give D6 wounds and... What's the other one? I'm seeing sake, whiskey. She has both. So she's actually going to... I forgot to do a scavenge. But what she's going to do is she's going to start healing people up. So she's going to spend one of those bandages, and she's going to heal up Enrique. She needs to roll a D6 roll. He gets 3 health, and she gets 5 XP for every point of health. So, that's 1 bandage down. That was her action. And Enrique gets 3 points of health back, bringing him back to 9 health, 9 wounds. He's doing better-ish. Yeah, the party's doing all right. We need to start buying some more of those things. Everybody needs bandages at this point. Dynamite and bandages, and some whiskey. I'll roll for... I should have done that in the first place. So Enrique was going to scavenge the room. Probably not find anything, yeah. Montana's action was to heal. So that was her turn. Next is... Oh, and she got 15 experience for doing that. For every point of health or sanity regained, she gets 5 XP. Murphy, that's everybody. It doesn't matter what character it is. Anytime you heal someone, you get XP for it. It's just there's some character classes that are specific for healing, like the Doctor, and they just get bonuses. I think they get like an additional 5 XP on top of that. But Murphy's next. He's going to move up his 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. He's right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't make it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's not going to make it. I'll roll for his grit. Doesn't get it back. But he will scavenge. Unless he's got stuff for healing. Nope. I could have him trade with Montana, and then he can start healing people again. Yeah, I'm going to have him do that. He's going to trade with Montana, and he's going to take... He's going to take the other bandage from her, and he's going to attempt to heal. Who should he heal? Oof. He's going to heal the one who really needs it. Probably himself. No, he's going to heal Enrique. Actually, no, I'm not going to have him do that. I'm going to have him explore the room. He's going to scavenge. I'll have Isamu do it because Isamu needs help. So, Murphy moves up. He's going to scavenge. Doesn't find a damn thing. Next is Isamu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to trade with um, Montana. And he's going to heal himself for 1d6. Also gets 3. He's doing a lot better. He's not bloodied anymore. So everybody's doing okay. We do have whiskey to heal up some of this sanity damage, which Murphy needs. And probably Isamu. So that's going to be the end of the turn. We now have to do a hold back the darkness. Again at 8+. Darkness comes out further. We now have to draw a darkness card. So let's draw a darkness card. Fanatical followers. All fanatic enemies gain tough. Immune to criticals. What's funny is that most of them already have that. So we'll hide that here. Next, we're going to start with Enrique. He's probably going to go up to that doorway. First, we're going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. But he's going to go ahead and move up one spot. Peek through that doorway. And what he finds is a long passage. So we do go down the track 1. And he finds a long passage. I think that's the base game. Nope. I mean, it could be the base game too. Just kind of move this along over here. We'll just shift it like so. So, whoops, that's a portal. That's a doorway, and that's a doorway. So now, there's no exploration token because it's just a hallway. So next, we're going to have... He belongs here. Next is Montana. She's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. And before she moves in there, I'm going to let her heal somebody with a whiskey. Who am I going to give it to? I'm going to give it to Murphy. She's going to give some whiskey to Murphy. And Murphy's going to get back... balls. I would roll low on this. So Murphy takes the whiskey. I guess it was bad whiskey. And she heals him up. And then she moves down this hallway. 1, 2, 3. I just wanted to do 3. Well, they get 5 movements, so they can catch up. She's going to stay there. Next is going to be Murphy. That whiskey didn't do too well for him, but he's going to roll for grit. But apparently that gave him some grit. So that gives him 1 grit. Murphy's going to move on down that room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And... should I scavenge? Yeah, I should have him scavenge. Gonna roll 4 dice for scavenge. He finds 1 thing. This is also why he levels quickly. Nice. So he gets 10 XP. He's now at 15. Since we spent 1,000. And he gets a gear card. Ooh, supply crate. Choose one of the following to gain. So I can choose 2 rum, which is whiskey, 2 bandages for health, 1 tonic, which would give me a grit, or another bomb. We're down to 2 bombs, I think. But I'm going to say it. Bandages are important. We're out of them. So I'm going to take the 2 bandages. That's a pretty awesome card. So Murphy now has 2 bandages. Everybody's at a cap of 6, for except for you. You can hold 8 items because of that side belt. So Murphy had a good find. We needed that because now people are gonna start healing themselves. Isamu's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think he's gonna steal. I think he's gonna steal that bandage. And Murphy still needs some more healing. So he's gonna steal a bandage from Murphy. And he's gonna heal Murphy up. It's the wrong person. If I made this all digital, it'd be so much easier. So 1d6 for Murphy's health. Come on! Did I roll for grit on Isamu? I don't know. That's BS, man. 2 bandages only healed 1 apiece. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Where's Montana? Yeah, he's going to give it to Montana. She needs it desperately. Well, yeah, she needs it desperately. That sucks. That's the end of the turn. So we're now down to still hold back the darkness 8 plus. We need to march across this room and get going. God, this game wants us to roll double ones so bad, but we still failed. So luckily nothing happened. What's funny is that the depth, the posse marker, and the darkness marker are at the same spot. We don't finish this quest soon, we're gonna fail. Although it's not looking good with all those growing dread cards, and we might be pulling another darkness card here soon. So at the beginning of the turn, we have Enrique. We're gonna roll for his grit. Gets a 2, so he gets it. And he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's gonna take that bandage, one of the bandages from Murphy. God, so every time I'm playing this, I'm like, what else can I add to the stream? I'm like, let's add the tokens to the stream. Throw the tokens at the character plates. So this way everybody knows what they have. We can just easily remove them. God, I just love this game so much. Anyway, so he's going to try to heal himself because he's at 9 wounds. God! Alright, so he only gets back 2 wounds. That definitely helps him, but that's ridiculous, man. I am rolling low on health. Next is Montana. Gonna roll for her grit. Doesn't get it. She moves up 1, 2. Yeah, I want her behind people. And she's going to, does she have anything else? She has whiskey. She has 1 whiskey left, I think. Yeah, she's got 1 whiskey. Who needs it? Oh, God. Oh, God. The one who really desperately needs it more than everybody else, because he's 6 points away from losing his mind. It's probably going to be Isamu, so I'll have her spend that on Isamu. Can't wait to roll another 1. Isamu is now fully healed on his sanity. Very nice. That makes up for all the other crap. So we're out of whiskey and we're out of bandages. Need to buy more of those in town. It's like I want to stock up on dynamite and bandages and whiskey. Well, that sounds like a really bad combination for a weekend. Or at least it should set some alarms off for people who are selling it. Next is Murphy. He's going to roll for grit. Does not get it. He does move up. Should he peer or do scavenge? If I remember correctly, he did do a scavenge in that room. But he can actually scavenge multiple times. But he is going to scavenge. Does find something. Nothing. And that does give him 10 XP. Next is Isamu. He's going to move up. We'll roll for his grit. That doesn't get it. Pierce through that doorway, and what does he find? Finds a room, a flooded chamber. Another one. There's two of them? There sure are. So we'll start removing pieces so we can get more of this in frame. Whoops. Up here for now, I guess. And it goes in. Did I do it wrong last time? Actually, I think they're different this time around. So it goes like this time. Come on, brain, compute. Like that. Okay. So this long hallway goes down to this room right here. We're probably going to have to get rid of this guy too. So it gets rid of that room. And it goes to this. This is what you all should be seeing. And it adds an exploration token. And Murphy does have an ability now to where I can ignore specific tokens. There we go. So, what are we going to do? It's the end of the turn. We did everything. Exploration time. Encounter. I could attempt to cancel out of this. Hold on, how many tokens do we have left? There's a really good chance the next token is going to be a clue token. So I'm half tempted to use Murphy's ability. Cancel and redraw an exploration token. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? So we'll put that there. So 2 out of 3, this should be what we need. And sure enough, it is exactly what we needed. So all those turn basically into end caps. And now we found the final clue token. We ignore the encounter 2 on it. And this turns into a fight. Let's see what we are going to be dealing with. Luckily, we've been kind of healing ourselves up and getting ready for this battle. Problem is, I'm looking at that stack of Growing Dread cards, and I'm sweating bullets. So let's see what we are fighting. Oh, we also have this bad boy. So we're fighting a high threat. Feral die feral vampires. Please do not be a 6. Minimum amount of vampires. Okay, so I think I fought them before. I don't remember how bad they are. But let's take a look at their card, shall we? If I remember correctly, they can possibly infect the heroes. So, feral vampires. Ooh, initiative 5. They have fear 2, so if anybody's adjacent to them, they automatically take 2 horror hits. Blood Drain. Anytime the enemy does one or more wounds to the hero with its combat hits. Luckily, they're not. They don't follow the card that we got from the darkness, so we're safe there. They do have armor 5 plus because of mist form, but anytime the enemy does one or more wounds to a hero with its combat hits, it heals one wound from itself. Vampiric Bite. Feral vampires to hit rolls of 6, ignore defense, and roll a further d6. If this roll is also a 6, the hero gains a bitten marker. Oh, shit. Oh. 8 health, 4 defense. They don't get any rules for ignoring criticals. I think we have a chance. Until we pull out those Growing Dread cards and they screw us completely. I don't think I have anything to remove those. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to remove those. I know I had the pants. That's for the depth event and growing. Yeah, for that, for darkness. I already used it on a depth event. Magical pants. No. No. I think we're kind of SOL against these, yeah, against these, growing dreads. Yeah. But it's only 3 vampires. Let's just see what happens. I swear I'm going to break these damn models. I think this week I might actually trade up one of my game sessions for another painting session. So 3 of those bad boys. Put that card away. Yeah, I don't think that's going to benefit them. Because they're not a fanatic. But we'll keep that on the side just in case something changes. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this tile. And we'll move this on over here like so. Or actually, like this. I might have to do something about this area here. No, that's actually fine. So, now we have to read the Growing Dread cards. Let's see what exactly happens. Crunching bones. The wicked sounds of crunching bones and slurping marrow echoes from the area just ahead. Fitting. Whatever happens next, don't scream. Every hero immediately takes a number of horror hits equal to their current remaining sanity. Son of a bitch. So Enrique needs to make 7 at 5 plus. Good lord, he's almost dead. I hate growing dread. So wow, the first card. So there's that. Next is Montana. She needs to make 12. At 4 plus. So she loses 1, 2, 3 points. Not bad. Not bad. Mentally, she's still stable. Enrique, on the other hand, that is freaking him the hell out. Murphy needs to make 10 at 5 plus. God, these guys are terrible at their willpower rolls. The 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, he did really well. So he lost 4 points. He's disturbed. And then Isamu needs to make 11. He's at full, but he needs to make 11 at 5 plus. But he also gets his spirit armor. He loses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he needs to make 6 5 plus saves with his spirit armor. He loses 1, 2, 3, 4. So he gained 4 sanity damage. Spirit armor is so helpful. So that's 1. Number 2. Encroaching madness. The corners of your sanity begin to fray and curl in itself as I am very confused. The corners of your sanity begin to fray and curl in on itself as oitrets to hear et tesui letoi ot lik niaga? I have no idea what that means. For the rest of this adventure, it might be something in reference to, I don't know. That's a weird card. For the rest of this adventure, on any turn that holds back the darkness roll is failed, heroes may not use abilities on their starting upgrade cards. Any item and stat changes remain unchanged. Hold on a minute. May not use any abilities on their starting upgrade. Oh. Well, it doesn't really affect. It doesn't really affect Murphy, but it does affect Enrique. That does. It doesn't really affect Montana unless she wants to do a heal, but she doesn't really. She hasn't been getting her grit back, and it doesn't really affect Isamu unless I do want to spend a grit to do double damage. So okay, all right. Just got to keep that in mind. Dread knowledge. As you look out into the darkness rising all around, you begin to understand that no amount of soldiers or firearms could hope to hold back the evil for so long. The darkness moves one step forward. Bitch. Oh no. If this moves into a blood splatter or growing dread space, every hero takes D6 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. Bitch! So, D6. Start with Enrique. I think Enrique's down. Enrique's taking 5 horror hits, ignoring willpower. Yeah, he's down. Goodbye, Enrique. Next is Montana. She's taking 3 points. She's definitely disturbed at this point. Next is Murphy. He's taking 6. Murphy's down. Oh my god. And then Isamu, he is taking 5, but he gets 5 armor against this. 5 spirit armor. He needs 5 pluses. He gets 3 of those that are a hit. I can't believe these cards are what's gonna kill us. Was it, which one was that? That was this one. Oh, and then we got a darkness card on top of that. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and see what the darkness card is. Tentacles from the Void. Ambush attack. Feral die tentacles. 3 of them. Yeah, let me go get their card. I mean, tentacles aren't really that big of a deal. Actually, they'd be right here. Wow. Well, that sucked. I am beginning to think that we are just going to run. Because half the party's down already. And we haven't even gotten through everything yet. Ruthless Destruction. By order of the fallen shogun, no quarter is given to prisoners of war. They are staked or torn apart and left as a gruesome warning to all those who would oppose his will. The darkness moves 1 step forward. Yeah, I'm thinking we're done. Which means another Growing Dread card is added to the stack. Oh God, if this moves into a Blood Splatter or Growing Dread space, every hero that also takes D6 wounds ignoring defense. Enrique's down. Murphy is down. So Montana is taking... Did it roll? Yeah, it's acting up. God. She's really hurting now. She's back to... She's well past bloodied. And Isamu, ignoring defense, is taking 5 points. That brings him as well to bloodied. Next Growing Dread card. Every hero... Okay. Cosmic Insignificance. Staring into the gaping void, you are overcome with the emptiness of knowing that humanity is but a plaything for the cosmic whim and the elder gods of old. Every hero takes D6 horror hits. For each failed willpower roll, instead of taking sanity damage, the hero loses 1 sanity permanently. That's a bullshit card. So Montana... I'm beginning to think that they all take it no matter what. Yeah, every hero. So, we'll do the wounds too on Enrique. He took 2. Because this could also really screw them over on a lot of other things. And then Murphy took 5. I hate the Growing Dread. Just, it's ending us. There's no way we're going to fight. So here, it's actually the worst possible thing. Every hero takes D6 horror hits for D6 horror hits for each failed willpower roll. Instead of taking sanity damage, loses 1 sanity permanently. Everybody's got like a 5+ willpower, so this is not good. So, D6 horror hits for Enrique. He needs to make 5 D6 5+ saves. He just took 4 permanent sanity wounds. That's, excuse my language, but this is fucking stupid. So 4. He's at 6 max sanity now. Next is Montana. She takes 2. She needs to make 2 d6 4+ saves. She gets both of them. She's fine. Next is Murphy. He's taking 4. He needs to make 4 5+ saves. Takes 3 permanent damage on his max sanity. Enrique, his sanity is so low, I don't know if I want him playing. And then finally, we've got Isamu. He has a better chance on making these back. What is he? Only 1? So 1 defense first. Then his spirit armor. He's now at a maximum of 10 sanity. That is an awful, awful card. So basically, what happened so far was that a whole bunch of tentacles came out. They heard the crunching and eating of bone and marrow, which freaked them the hell out. Some of them passed out and went into madness over that. Then, after all that happened, they happened to be looking into, I'm guessing, like a void opened up or something, and they started to realize how small and insignificant they are. Probably just hearing that sound and seeing the tentacles and crap. Specifically the vampires. The vampires are new to them. And that just straight up made them lose their minds in a bad way. Next Growing Dread card. Demonic Laughter. I remember this one. A dark and twisted laughter echoes through the halls. It knows why you have come, and that you are already too late. Every hero must make a Spirit 5+ test. For each hero that fails, move the darkness forward 1 step on the death track, or 2 steps if 3 or fewer heroes in the party. So, okay. People have decent spirit, right? It's a 5+ test, though. So, this could potentially give us another Growing Dread card. So, first things first, let's start with Enrique. Enrique has to make a 3d6 at 5+. Does not get it. So, the darkness goes down, or comes out. Next is Montana. She needs to also make 3d6 at 5+. Does not make it either. We now have a darkness card. This has been like the worst adventure run I've had. Eyes in the Dark. Anytime a hero recovers 1 or more grit, they also take 1 corruption. Hit. Okay. I don't think that's going to be happening. I think we're done before we even fight this. But we have to continue with this until it's officially the end of the turn. Oh my goodness. So next is Murphy. 2d6 at 5+. Come on, iPhone. Does not get it either. This has just been an awful adventure. And then Isamu actually manages to get it. This has been just a suck fest. So it's the end of all that garbage that just happened. And now we have to hold back the darkness, and then it's the beginning of the turn, and then we're hauling ass out of here. There's no way we're doing this. We are doing terrible. So we have to do a hold back the darkness at 8+. We got it. So After seeing all this that happened, everybody is doing poorly. There's 2 people down. I mean, there's a good chance we could take the vampires. Well, if I bring anybody back, those tentacles aren't a big problem. It's the vampires that are going to be the problem. Because they have armor. They have 8 health. We can ignore their defense. See, the problem is I would have to spend my first turn rezzing everybody, and the tentacles and the vampires are going to end up going first. They're going to come in, swipe. Yeah, they're just going to beat the hell out of us. It's going to take us 2 turns to actually be able to start combat. Emerald Spires! Fuck, the first thing I hear joining is things are going poorly. Yes, they are, my friend. I mean, this is the continuation of yesterday, because it was non-stop combat in yesterday's adventure, and I never got to finish it, so we kind of moved on from there, and it just got worse and worse and worse. Like, we built up a growing dread pile of 6 cards, and that was enough to just wipe the party out. Didn't even have to get into combat. The growing dread cards came out and just took out 2 people. So Murphy's down, Enrique's down. I'd have to res them. It's going to take 1 whole turn to res them, and then while that's happening, they're getting their asses kicked. So I'm just like, there's no point in fighting. Let alone this card is going to screw me over big. Well, not really big. 1 character is going to lose their bonuses from this card, but we're going to flee. There's no way we're going to be able to take these vampires down. Yeah, their misform is going to... That armor 5+ is really going to make things a pain in the ass. Sucks because I would have loved to have fought these guys, but those growing dread cards really just ended this fight. There's no way. No way. Actually, you know what really started the whole mess? Was those Skitari Ravagers. Those winged demons came in. Ugh. So how's your Sunday going so far, bro? So I'm going to go ahead and put these all away. We're just going to go back to town. So we're going to lose D3 locations on the town stay. No tentacle monsters today. No vampires either. Oh well. Resing people really kills a group momentum. All good. How was the bad weather? So I was keeping an eye out on the weather all day yesterday, just to see how it's going to go. The closer we got to the end of the day, the more it looked like nothing was going to happen. So here we are. We got a little bit of rain. That's pretty much it. So once I saw that, I realized I can keep all my my equipment up and running. Don't have to worry about any heavy winds throwing my satellite away or anything. So I just went ahead and decided to stream. Weird, why not? I added a few more overlays to this. So we have the Caverns of Cinder, and we have the Forest of the Dead now with their display. So let's go ahead and put those vampires away. So we ain't fighting them. And we'll put the portal card away. And we're now on our way to town. Whoa. Sorry, it's Wild West is what I keep forgetting. Wild West Town. Go ahead and save it. Small town. There we go. You said you are Starlink, right? Is it as fast as people say it is? It's actually, for satellite internet, it's pretty darn good. It's expensive, but it's pretty darn good. I'm getting, when I first got it, I was getting between 250 and 300 meg per second, and recently it's kind of dropped down to where they said it should be, and it's about 150, between 80 and 150. So at the beginning it was wonderful. It was downloading things pretty quickly, not quite fiber, but still pretty good. Yeah, because when I was on fiber before I moved here, I was getting ridiculous speeds. So let's go ahead and get rid of these cards as well. And we're going to the next phase of the game. Okay. Yeah, I knew there were going to be some bugs. So let me take a look here. Game phase. Something is not triggering. I wonder why. Yeah, I knew once I added those environments, I had the hunch that the town stay stuff was going to start acting up. So, next phase is pressed. Yeah, it should be working. Unless I screwed something up. I love OBS. I don't know what the problem is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I gotta drop that down. I keep forgetting that I have to actually click into the screen in order for some things to function. Like, some button commands don't work unless I actually click into the active area. My bad. So, we have... Oh, Enrique. He now has a maximum sanity of 6. That Growing Dread card destroyed him. I think I'm going to make it a general rule that if there's more than X amount of Growing Dread cards in the stack, I'm just going to turn around and leave. Him and Murphy now have to make madness rolls. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay, so it's just those two. So everybody, let's go ahead and get that over and done with. The joys of programming. One has no idea why something is or isn't working. Debugging, man. I remember when I used to do stuff for NBC when I was building their touchscreen applications. They don't. The problem with working in broadcast places is that they expect results as quickly as possible because, of course, they want it for the next show. Problem is when you're asking for stuff that requires a lot of interactivity, you're asking for a lot more programming to be involved and a lot more debugging. You add more functions to it, you're going to be debugging more. Debugging requires a lot of time. I remember even when I was doing games, when I was building games on Newgrounds, I mean, I spent more time trying to figure out why adding gravity all of a sudden was screwing up these monsters compared to the player character. It's a lot of work. Oh my god. That was an exhausting battle. Actually, it didn't even happen. It was an exhausting chain of events. So, let's go ahead and open up that madness chart. Like I said, one of these days I'm going to add that to the stream because I want you all to see the madness chart, the injury chart, and the depth event charts, all that stuff. I have it scanned and ready to go. I just need to add them into the stream, program them in, all that stuff. But I've been so busy trying to get the visuals of the stream down before I add more stuff to it. Because every time I start adding more and more into it before actually fixing things, well, now it's like trying to find places for things becomes a pain in the ass. And so first off is Montana. She's rolling on the madness chart. Oh god, what is she getting? Double threes. That is paranoia. Yeah, we've seen this one before. They're out to get you, all of them. Just look at them. Look at the little one with the beady eyes. They want to kill you and take your stuff for themselves. Maybe they're all demons. They're all possessed. Anytime you want to scavenge or explore a doorway, you must first roll a d6. On a roll of 1, 2, or 3, you cannot do so, as you are too distracted by keeping your eyes on the heroes. Wow. What's this? Oh, concussion. She still has that. So she's got paranoia. We might be able to get rid of it in town. On scavenge. Where is it? Paranoia on scavenge or explore. Roll d6. 1, 2, or 3. Oh, I'm just gonna write void. Next is it Murphy? Yep, Murphy. Murphy has to roll 2d6. It rolls an 8. The chills. When scavenging, ignore the first 6 you roll. That's bad for him. So he gets the chills. First 6 on scavenge is ignored. The good thing about madness, I guess, is that most of the stuff just really is affecting scavenging and looting. So it doesn't really affect combat. Injuries seem to be the opposite. Luckily, nobody got any injuries other than Montana. That's right, she did get the concussion. But at the beginning of the next adventure, it goes away. People who have never coded in their life expecting immediate results. Yeah. I'm like I've said before, when it came to clients at the place that I worked at, they were producers. They've never programmed, they never designed graphics, animated anything. They just expected results very quickly. Like we would get like 30 minutes to make a full blown animation for a show. For like an intro open or something. 30 minutes. Yeah, we had like 40 some odd clients. And there was like 8 of us on staff actually. Well, 8 of us, but I think there was probably 6 of us actually doing any work. That's, you know how it is. That's the work atmosphere, especially when it comes to a desk job. I'm not going to talk to too much trash about it. My thing about working in that was that it would have been a beautiful job if it wasn't for the fact that corporate does what they do. Saving money isn't always the answer. So now we're gonna have to roll and see. We're not going to the feudal village. Don't need that book. We don't need all this stuff either. This is for feudal village. Okay, so per usual. Oh, everybody who was down gets a recovery. Well, actually, to be honest with you, it's the end of the adventure, so everybody's fully healed across the board. And gets 1 grit. Oh man, Enrique, you're looking like I need to pull you off the team, buddy. Corporate culture is so strange. As far as cultures go, it's counterproductive in its complexities. Yes, it is. That's the thing, is that, you know, it kind of reminds me when I used to work in a factory job where we were the factory workers doing all the grunt. We were doing all the grunt work. So we understood the process, how long it took to get things done, all that stuff. Well, we had a bunch of pencil pushers that would come in straight out of college and would push and press us on getting more and more done, more than what's humanly possible. And you know what would happen? People got injured. We were so pressed on getting things done, people started getting injured. There was injuries on the job. People were being pulled out in ambulances. I'm not saying they shouldn't be hiring people. They shouldn't be hiring people straight out of college. I mean, the good thing about people out of college is they're a little bit more enlightened. Their brain's definitely working a little bit. How do I put it? A little more ignited by, all the challenges they've been going through college. But I'm also like thinking they need to like sit down and understand what people are going through to get what they want done. And that's the biggest problem, the divide. And it's just like the same thing with when I worked in broadcast. We worked for, not only were our clients producers, but the people who were above us. I mean, they were in the corporate world this whole time. They don't really know what it's like to be somebody trying to push out as much as we were. And people were stressing out. People were quitting because of that. Got to know the process. And that's the problem. They just come over and they come in and they shout, and they shout at the staff or praise them with pizza parties, and it's not really doing anything. They think that pizza parties is going to make us do more work. I always thought that was a joke, but in reality, I've seen a lot of pizza parties over the past 8 years where I worked that it's real. So, pizza parties are an actual thing. It was, for us, it was pizza parties. If we were overstressed, or we were getting too much work, or we hit a big event like the Olympics came in. Of course, our company was the one that was doing all the Olympics all the time. They would be like, we would see a really heavy lift on our workload because we're still doing local news. But at the same time, we've been pulled into the Olympics. And the resource gathering for it was awful because the Olympics was really... Actually, I can't say anything about that because I know their legal team. Let's just say there weren't any resources for us to work with. So we had to somehow find some on our own. So the research, in order to get their graphics done, was a pain in the ass. So, yeah. They would give us pizza parties to kind of lift the spirits of the team, and it's like, dude, just give us a freaking raise, It's literally the same shit as school. Pizza parties, cliques, gossiping. That's all. Dude, people don't grow up. And I saw a lot of that in the office world. I kept to myself. I kept quiet because I saw a lot of cliques building up in the office. Favoritism was in the office. Management didn't want to admit it, but I called them out on it a few times. For the 13 years I worked there, I never once had a Thanksgiving off. And that's because they always had the same 3 people getting it. I am preaching too much about my previous job. I'm just realizing that. But that's just, honestly, I'm sure that's everywhere. Not just the office I worked in. Even in privately owned businesses, that's typically how it is. I knew somebody who was going through that in a private company. Because they always hire somebody that is a friend of the family or something, and now you're doing their work. So let's first start with the new travel. We are going to roll to see what size town we're getting. And per usual, it's going to be a D8. That's going to be a medium-sized town. So everybody, we automatically get 4 travel hazards because we have 4 player. And we'll get to the type of town later. So let's continue to the travel hazards. So everybody, that's 4 players, so 4 travel hazards. Let's roll the number here. We're getting a 62. A dying marshal. You find a dying U.S. Marshal on the side of the trail, shot in the gut and bleeding out. He tells you that his prisoner escaped and is headed for the same town you are. You've got to stop him, or who knows what he'll do. When the heroes reach their destination, every hero gains D3 unwanted attention markers, as the prisoner is on the lookout for anyone following him. While in town, any hero that rolls a double on the location events chart spots the prisoner and may ignore the results of the chart and the rest of that location visit to call him out and start a high noon duel town adventure against him. Oof. If more than one hero spots him on the same same day, either may engage him in the dead duel. So you can't have 2v1. So it's got to be a 1v1 fight, but you both can choose to attack him. Oh my god. It's a lot to remember. A lot of these Shadow of Brimstone systems could be ported to D&D campaign, even though I don't really use random tables. Yeah, a lot of this can be. You can probably just kind of translate it to more of a fantasy universe. But they do have, I don't know, like on Amazon, there's like a whole bunch of, I've seen a whole bunch of event books that you roll D100s on. And then, of course, I've also seen somebody release cards, like decks of cards that, going from point A to point B, you just roll out a random card and some random event happens. I like those because some of them actually have, they add cards to it. So even though you got that card, it also asks you to roll another card from another deck for what kind of beast or what kind of other event happens during that event. Adds a lot of flavor. I like using that word, flavor. So, okay, so we have 3 unwanted attention markers each. That means that we are definitely hunted in town. But I gotta look up... How did I drop the token? I gotta look up what the unwanted stuff does. So that's 1 character, that's 2 characters, 3 characters, 4 characters. Okay. That sucks. That means that there's a good chance we're gonna get our asses kicked in town. I need to look up what that card does again. But let's continue. So I'm guessing the U.S. Marshal died. 56. Oh no. Void Hound attack. A pack of vicious Void Hounds have been tracking your posse for days and have found the opportunity to strike. Each hero must make a cunning... Oh god, we're bad at cunning. A cunning 5+ test to outwit the hounds, or a strength 5+ test to overpower them. If passed, gain 25 XP. If failed, you are pulled from your saddle and ravaged by the creatures. Roll a d6 for every clothing item you have. On a roll of 1 or 2, it is torn apart or destroyed by the savage attack. Oof. Luckily, I think we have some strong people on this team. Yeah, we're going to be using strength. Nobody's cunning. We're not a very smart group of people. So, we're not smart. So, we're going to start with Enrique with his 4. He needs to make a 4+. 4d6 at 5+. He pushes them off. Montana with her 3 strength. She does the same. Murphy with his 5+, he should be getting this, no problem. That better be a 6. Let me take a look. He does get it. And then Isamu, it has a 4d6 at 5+, and he gets it as well. Go team. So, they each get 25 XP. Man, we have a U.S. Marshal who died in our arms. We run into a damn group of void hounds. Those things are awful too, by the way. I fought them. They're pretty bad. I think they get void magic attacks on certain things. So who's this? Isamu? He's at 715 experience. Yeah, just put it there. Murphy gets his 25, so he's at 50 now. Yeah. I am really gonna have to make some new cards or new player sheets. Let's see. Ooh, Montana's close to leveling. She's at 910. She's 90 XP away. Nice, we could use some luck. Yeah, for real. And it's crazy because when we were in the town stay last time, like, I was rolling so well on all the tables, we were getting all our grit back, and as soon as we go into that Forbidden Fortress, and as soon as we ran into those Ravagers, that was it. It was game over after that. Enrique is almost halfway to his next level. So right now we're looking pretty good. Isamu's close to level. He's about 300 away from leveling. Montana's 90 away from leveling. And Enrique is close to halfway, but I might take him out on one more adventure. If he loses any more sanity, I'm cutting him out. He only has 6 maximum. That's not good. The next travel hazard. Can we get another roaming samurai? Can he save us from all these? 51. So 51. Sleeping under the stars. As you drift off to sleep under the starry sky, your thoughts turn to the vastness of time and space. I'm guessing this is just after they looked into the void and saw and made them all go crazy. And all the horrors and wonders you have seen on your journeys. Each hero may make a lore 6+ test. For each 6+ rolled gain, yes, gain +1 health or sanity permanent. What's it? It's a lore? God, if I can get... This could save Enrique if I roll good. So, because I'm gonna be throwing in sand. I'm gonna be throwing sanity on this guy, but they need to be 6+. Ugh. So Enrique, he's got a lore of 3. So let's see what he gets. You know what? I'm gonna spend his grit. He could use this. Damn. Statistically, I should have rolled 1. Next, we'll go with, I might just go ahead and use all the grit on everybody on this, because if I could get free points of health, permanent points of health and sanity, that's amazing. It's worth grit. So he used his grit. Everybody should have 1s. Or +1. Yeah, they're all low. So, Montana, she's got a lore of 4. I'm going to have her re-roll that. Good, she gets 1 point. Actually, were there any rules against re-rolling? Nope. So she gets 1 point. I'm going to dump it into her health. So she's now +1 to her maximum health. So she's at a 17. Next is Murphy. He's got a lore of 3. I'll have him re-roll it. It's totally worth it. He gets 1 free point. I'll put it into his maximum health. I really wish I could have made Enrique work. And then finally, no longer has it. has it. Isamu with his 3d6. He gets 1. Why not? I'll spend it and roll those extra 2. Yes! He gets 2 back. So I can put him at max health of 20 if I wanted to, but I think he needs sanity. After that last bout, he needs sanity. So that's a pretty slick travel event. Just sucks that you end up soaking in your grit to try to get those rolls, but it's worth it. Permanent health and sanity? Hells yeah. Can always get grit back. So the final travel hazard. I gotta keep reminding myself we have that guy that's gonna be... We gotta hunt. 45. Now, damn. We've been getting this one almost every single time. Bridge destroyed. The bridge across the canyon ahead has been demolished, either blown up or blown up to prevent demons from coming across, or torn apart during a skirmish. You'll have to find another way around, which may take some time. Time that you don't have. When you get to town, the heroes can spend no more than 2 days in the town. Seriously, that's been like almost every time. So we come back, everybody's got... You know what? Yeah, everybody's got 3 of these. I'm going to try to mark them. You know what? Let me get a little bit organized here. It was a medium town, right? Yes. So it's this bad boy here. And what I'm going to do is just to remind myself. So, Enrique, Montana, Murphy, and then Isamu. So we have to get daily event cards. We walk into town with unwanted. Let me pull the unwanted stuff out. Gotta head off to bed for another early start. We'll see you next stream. All being well. Have a good one, man. Hey, Emil Spires, thank you so much for coming out, man. I hope you get some good rest tonight before your day tomorrow. You take care, and I'll see you next time, bro. What do we got? Unwanted attention markers represent the hero attracting attention of a shady element in town. This could be a drunk gambler that feels cheated, all that stuff. Gaining unwanted attention. There are 2 ways to gain unwanted attention. Too many mutations. Don't have to worry about that. Gaining gold at the saloon gambling hall. At the end of the location visit to the saloon gambling hall, in which the hero gains any amount of gold for any reason, they also gain one unwanted attention. So, while a hero has 1 or more unwanted attention markers, anytime they roll a 7 on the location chart, they must roll to see if they are attacked. Roll a d6. If the roll is equal to or less to the number of unwanted attention markers they have, the hero is attacked from behind by a cowardly but dangerous individual with murder on the mind. The hero must immediately take Luck 5+ test to move aside at the last minute. Okay, so on top of this, so we have to roll. If we ever roll a 7, we roll a d6 to see if we're attacked. Wow. Holy crap. We also need to roll and see what town we're going to. So let's start with that. We roll a 2d6. We got a 7. Standard frontier town. We will get the cards for the daily events. There's more cards to add to this later. I've got a whole bunch of extra content that I bought for this game over the past 2 years I haven't added yet. New monsters, everything. I just got to scan all the cards. build all the models. You know how it is. So it's a process. So we don't need any of this garbage anymore. I would like to add those to the stream itself too. Get the discard pile. I'll deal with that later. And get the daily events. Get the heroes where they need to be. We've got the town. It's a standard frontier town, so nothing special there. I've got the town event rules. I've got the end of day town event stuff. Now we just need to see... Oh, we got to roll D3 to see how many buildings are destroyed. No, just one. There we go. These are the buildings for the town. That's actually something I'd like to add to the stream as well. Have it all fleshed out and set up so I don't have to do any of this. Anything to make it easier for me is how I'm trying to build everything right now. Well, actually, who am I kidding? Right now I'm building graphics and moving things around. So, we need to randomize all these. And one of those buildings is being destroyed, unfortunately. So, we'll start with number 1, the gambling hall. Number 2 is the general store. Number 3 is the saloon. The number 4 is the mutant quarter. I don't have any mutations I don't want to get rid of. Oh, the blacksmith, which I don't think I need. I think we have all the upgrades we could want. The church is something I might want. Let's take a look at what they do. The blacksmith, I'm pretty sure I don't need anything here. But I wouldn't mind getting a horse. Yeah. What's a stagecoach do? Oh. Does Murphy have the money? No, but we could pool together and get a stagecoach. Like the whole posse can go in there and can ignore a single travel hazard. That's awesome. That's awesome. That might be worth buying. I mean, why not? So, we got the blacksmith. We've got... We really need a doc's office. But what can we do here? Could get rid of corruption. We do need to get rid of some madness. If I remember correctly, one of them goes away at the beginning of the next adventure. Or does it? No, it doesn't. So we do need to get rid of some madness, and that's Murphy and Montana, I believe. Yep. So let's first start with the daily event. Looking for work. Town daily event. Many new faces have arrived in town recently, and they all seem eager to make a name for themselves. All allies cost $50 less for the rest of this town stay. That's pretty slick. So we only can do 2 days in this town because of what happened. The bridge. So that means that I'm going to move. Murphy is going to the church to get healed. He needs a little Jesus. And same thing with Montana. The two of them need a little bit of healing here. So we need to pay 10 gold a pop. To stay in the hotel because I don't want to deal with the campsite. I mean, if you all want to, you know, I would love to show you all what happened at the campsite, but I'll do that when I'm poor again. So everybody's spending 10 gold. We do need dynamite. And Murphy, I think, is the one. No, Murphy's. I don't think Murphy has that ability. Yeah, if I'm gonna have anybody sell anything, it's gonna be Murphy. Um. So yeah, we're definitely going to the church. We don't have the. Oh, we have all this dark stone we need to get rid of. We can pull the lot though, so I'm not really worried about it. We got the gambling hall. Do we have the general store? We do have the general store. Oh, we need to roll to see which one gets destroyed first. Please do not be the church. That's a D6. We need a D. Is it a D6? I do need a D6. 5. Blacksmith is gone. That's okay. We don't really need it this turn. We got everything we need to do the last time we were in town. The gambling hall. The general store, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have Isamu. Or actually, he can hold the most dynamite. And I'm going to have people. We need to start moving money around. So I want him to hold more dynamite. He's got 2 sticks right now. But I'm going to get him to buy maybe... Actually, I'm going to have him buy just about everything we need for the party. I want everybody to have 2 bandages, 2 whiskeys, and a tonic. Which is going to cost how much per person? So let's see, that's 350 gold a pop. Okay, maybe not the tonics. We'll do the whiskey and bandages for sure. Everybody gets 2 each, because that is stupid helpful. And then I'm going to have him buy another stick of dynamite. So it's going to cost 200 a pop. He's buying the dynamite. That's bringing him down to 493. So he's getting 2 each of the whiskey and the bandages. And he's now got 3 dynamite. He is now officially capped out on his side bag items. And he's actually got +2 on that. And everybody else is removing 200 bucks. Oops. And I mean, we're doing pretty well with money thanks to Murphy. But everybody's getting 2 of each of these. And you know what? For the rich people in the party, why not? We'll say they also bought the tonic. So 150. That would drop that to 1,078. $28.17. And $4.93. Excellent. So these people each got a tonic. 1, and so we'll sell those throwing axes. How much were they worth? Of course, it's not on the card. I guess I'll hold on to them. So, smart thing to do first would be what happens at the general store for Enrique. So 2d6. Freaking rolled a 7. So let's see what happens. We didn't roll doubles though. That's good. So we have to roll a d6, right? When in trouble, roll a d6. He's got 3 marks on him, so he needs to roll a 4+ to avoid this being a problem. He's fine. So, does it ignore? Well, either way, it's a no event. So, he goes to the general store, he does all that. He's also selling our items. Oh, actually, if anybody's gonna sell it, it's gotta be Murphy. He makes a lot more if he sells at the general, if he sells himself. Which I don't think you can sell at the church. If I remember correctly, you can sell at any place, but I don't think it does it at the church. It doesn't make any sense if you sell at the church. Either way. So, Enrique goes back to the hotel, and we're going to see what happens here at the church. We need to get rid of those madness. The madnesses. Yeah. Anyway, it's going to cost D6 times. Oh, we don't have. Oh, we do. We do have tonics, but they don't have them on him right now. So, D6 times 50 is the cost. This is for Murphy, by the way. So, $100 for Murphy to be healed from his madness. So we're down to 27.17. Oh, this could go bad. Am I sure I want to do this today? I kind of want to wait till they get their tonics. Do I have an ability that gives me... Nope. That's a Samu. No. I don't think Murphy has... No, he does not have a grit. So, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous without a grit. But I'm going to try it. Fucking knew it. Okay, so... Too far gone. The madness is too severe. It cannot be healed through exorcism at the church. So I cannot do this at the church again. Getting rid of that madness. I have to go to the freaking campsite. Whoop. Oh, also we have to do the... I keep forgetting we have to do this. That's a 9. A gift of the blessing. Choose any blessed aura from the church to gain for free. This might actually help me. Choose... I should have done this before we did the mutation thing. Choose any blessed aura from the church to gain for free. What's blessed aura? Oh. Oh, these are nice. Oh, they are all really nice. I need to start coming here. Make a Spirit 4+ test to successfully receive this aura. If successful, once during the next adventure, you may add to a single one of your hits. Oh, wow. God, I can give them armor, I can give them spirit armor, I can give them armor and spirit armor. The only problem is those are 6 pluses. I'm gonna give him the Aura of Endurance. And that's gonna give him 5+ armor for the next adventure. That's going to be very helpful. So I gave him that. Next is going to be Montana. Let's see if what happens to her in town. She gets a 5. Darkstone Altar. The sacred altar here is inlaid with darkstone gems. For the rest of the town stay, all rituals at the church require 1 darkstone addition to their normal costs. Rest of the town stay. Okay, so it's going to cost her how much in gold to do the procedure? $50 in a darkstone. And she happens to have 1. It's not her. Montana does have darkstone on her. So $50 in darkstone. That kind of sucks. And what happens? It's success. So the paranoia is gone. I really need Murphy's madness to go away, though. Like, real badly. That's a bad one. For him, it's a bad one, because he needs to scavenge. Oh, that's bad. So they went back, and it's now the end of the day, so we're going to roll and see. We're on 1, so we have to go forward. We do a town stay event, 2+. We're okay. So it's the next day, and this is our final day, so of course, the only thing that I can really do, I mean, everybody's got their tonics now. Let's see, town stay. Where's the it's the church, general store. We don't need any of that. Campsite. That's what I want to see. All right. I could do an exorcism at the church tent for Murphy and pray to God that he succeeds on a 4+. So everybody's paying $10 so that Murphy can heal up. But he's got a grit now, so yeah, if I make those cards, I might actually put them on the screen so you all can see them. Might not be a bad idea. I wonder if it would update as I'm updating the actual file itself. I'm gonna have to look into that. That'd be pretty wicked cool. Yeah, that'd be wicked cool. Actually, I know what I could do. I could open it up in Photoshop and make changes in Photoshop, and it would be represented on the stream. Let's see. Anybody need to do anything? Not really. Everybody's gonna stay there because I don't want them causing any problems. So first things first, the daily event. Mob riot, town daily event. The townsfolk are fed up with the local authority and have begun to riot in the streets. Each hero may attempt to help quell the riot by making a strength 4+ test. They're a pretty strong team, so I might do this. If failed, the hero is knocked over the head by the crowd, taking d6 wounds, ignoring defense, and may do nothing else the rest of the town stay. If passed, the heroes gain 20 XP and may choose 1 building in town to protect. Then roll a d6 for each building in town. Oh, God, okay. Oh, I'm not going there. I'm going to the campsite. You know what? How's the strength on everybody? You know what? No. The posse does not care about this town. We don't really need to be here any longer anyway. That explains why this town's... we're only here for 2 days. Damn, that's a crazy card. So we're going to go to the campsite, and let's see what Murphy comes across here. That was almost about to be a doubles. Step right up. Marius Flanagan is the name. And have I got a show for you? A small traveling circus is in town, and they have set up a tent in the campsite to wow the locals and travelers during a riot. Wandering into the tent, you see a good show with a strong man, sword swallower, and even a dancing bear. It's not cheap though. Pay D6 times 20, and you can recover grit. Hells to the yes, I'm going to do that. I mean, $80 for a grit. It is kind of expensive. No, actually, it's cheap because it's 150 by the tonic. So, yeah, Murphy's going in there. He's gonna watch the dancing bear and the bearded lady and all that stuff. He's going to spend $80, which brings him down to 26. The blacksmith would have been nice, which brought him down to 26.27. The reason why I'm saying that is it would have been nice to buy a horse. Lame. Okay, so at least he's got a grit back. I'm not going to use those tonics yet. I'm going to wait till I need them. Because next you know I'm getting my grit back and I'm wasting tonics. So we're going to go to the church. I should be able to pass this. And he's going to spend $250. So it's going to drop him down to 25.27. No. 24. How much do I have? I have 26, 27. Okay, so yeah, that would drop me down to. Oh god, I'm getting fried. How much is it? 250? 77, so it would be 23.77. Yeah, 23.77. 23.77. Oh, he walked in here with $3,200. Pretty rich man for back then. And now we get to roll a 1d6. I'm gonna grit that. Fuck me, dude. This game does not want me to do this. Damn. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's stuck with that madness for the next adventure. So he goes back. Still pissed off. Or still, what is it called? Still feeling the chills. And that's the end of the stay. We're going to go ahead and roll on the town event. Town stay event 3+. We failed it. Let's see what happens. Doesn't really matter. We're leaving this town, but it could be really bad for us. Frontier town. There it is. Roll 2d6. A 10. The end is nigh. People are stocking up on supplies and weapons. So there was a riot, a circus. There's a wanted, an escapee. This town was very eventful. There are people stocking up on supplies and weapons, feeling like the next big attack could come at any time. All prices in town are plus 50 gold due to the increased demand. Doesn't matter. We're leaving this hellhole. So, now that that's all said and done, we're getting rid of all these unwanted attentions. Now we get to decide where we want to go. So, you all know that I'm at the point where I'm like, I'm keeping this progression kind of meta, or what's the word I'm looking for? Trying to be realistic with everything that we're getting. What's this? Okay. So, it's a rules token. So what I'm saying is like if we're leaving a frontier town like we're doing right now, we either go to the mines or the canyons. If we were at the railroad town, or the rail town, we would have actually been able to choose just about any starting location. But here it's either the canyon or the mines, and I'm thinking the mines because I have the background done for the mines. Yeah, I'm thinking the mines. I do like the canyons, but I need to build assets for that first before I'm comfortable using it. So we'll go ahead and put these away. And we're probably not going to need all this. We're not in the swamps of Jargano anymore, so I'll put these all away. All right, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably take a short break. I need to get myself some water. I'm a bit dehydrated. And yeah, I'm going to take a short I'm going to say 5-minute break. And that'll give me time to do what I need to do and set up the game area for the next adventure. So I will see you all in a bit. everybody, welcome back. So we left the town. I actually forgot to do something on that card, but I really wanted to get out of there and start on the next adventure. So we change the music here. Let's see what I got. There we go. What this is. A little too mystical. Loving the sounds though. Okay. So we left town, and we're now moving on to another world. Or, in this case, the mines. Alrighty. So let's start this adventure. If I remember correctly, Montana removes the concussion. So she's no longer initiative 2. She's back to initiative 3. The concussion is gone. Good. Alrighty. So we move into our heroes have left the town. The town was in a very poor state. There was a riot. There was, what else? I might actually brighten up the background for this a little bit more. It actually looks all right, but it was in a poor state. There was riots. There were wanted men there that shot up a U.S. Marshal. Luckily, we didn't run into him. But yeah, there was a circus there that was happening the entire time when people were riding. But and they were also stocking up, getting ready to leave as well. So that town looked like that town was pretty much going to be removed from the map. So didn't help that the demons came in. It must have been what happened. We failed that mission. The demons came in, destroyed one of the buildings. Now people were freaking out, and that's probably what happened. Yeah, the U.S. Marshal. There was no Marshal there, and just chaos ensued, and people left town. Kind of funny how that all comes together with a randomness. Anyway, so our heroes are now inside a mine. Let's see how they fare in this part of the adventure. Last time, the rolls were getting bad. Everything just was not going our way. So here's hoping that things get better. So let's begin. We go ahead and randomize the exploration token deck. Again, I do want to add these to the stream. The reason why is because they are getting beaten and battered. So yeah, it's becoming easy to tell which token's what. I really want to make I really want to add it to the stream so that it randomizes. The problem is that the randomizer in the stream, I have no way of logging in which one's been used or not used, so I have to create variables and stuff for that. One of these days I'll get it to work. So we're going to start our adventure with in initiative order. We'll have Enrique go first per usual, and then it's going to go to Montana now that she doesn't have the concussion. Murphy, then Isamu. So first person is Enrique. Let's see if he gets his grit back on a run to... Nope, he does not. But he is going to move... Where is he? He's going to move up his 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to inspect this room. Does not find a thing. Next is going to be Montana. She's also going to roll for her grit. Does not get it. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's also going to scavenge that room. Doesn't find a thing. Murphy is going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And first we got to see if the chills do not... Oh, wait, nope, the chills. So... Oh, yeah, you got that +5 armor. So, he's, Let's roll for scavenge. The very first 6 he gets, we ignore. No, he doesn't get anything at all. Next is Isamu. He moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. And he's also going to check that room. Wow, how many rolls is this? He gets 1. You know what would be smart? If I turned it to the next phase. There we go. Forgot to do that. We'll just put the mine token here. Nothing really happens in the mine, so we'll just leave it there. This way it looks cooler. I need to reset the depth. There we go. So he finds something, and that would be Isamu. What does he find? Draw a darkness card. I do have Murphy. There it is. The Looking Glass. Cancel a scavenge card on a d6 roll of 5+. I do not want a darkness card this early in the game. We passed it. So nothing. No darkness. Yeah. Ignore a scavenge card. So we're good. That's going to be... Except that Samu does get 10 XP. Brings him to 725. So, next, we're going to roll back the darkness. 7+. Get an 8. We're good. So, next turn, I'm going to start with Enrique. He's going to roll a d6. Oh, he does get his grit back. On a 1 or 2, he gets his grit back. He's going to move on up. 1, 2, 3. He's going to peek through that room, and what he's going to find is the deep end. That's part of the derelict ship expansion, and it also has a... There's too many cards in that deck. Submerged tracks. Yeah, I'll have to go do that another time, but that's what we find, and it's the deep end in the derelict ship. That is it. It's only got 1 passage. So this area flooded out. That's pretty cool. Huh. So that's what he finds in there, and it generates an exploration token. What else do we need to do? That's it. He checked the room. Yeah, I really do want to find that advanced card. It's just a big whole deck I have to go through in order to do that. So that's his turn. Next is Montana. Montana is going to roll for her grit. She gets it. And she's going to move on up. 1, 2, 3. She'll stay right there. 3's good. And she's going to scavenge back room. Nothing. Next is Murphy. Murphy's going to move up only 2. And he's also going to roll for his grit first. Is that a 6? That's a 6. He gets it back. Also, he has his dead man's dice. That's per fight. There's a rule on somebody that I get to use something at the beginning of the adventure. I forgot what it was. Oh. So what's going to happen is he moves up, gets his grit, and he's going to scavenge the room. The first 6 he gets is ignored, so therefore he doesn't find anything. Next is Isamu. He's going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it, but he does move up, and he's also going to inspect that very room. He finds 1 item, or 1 scavenge. He finds 10 XP. And he finds... What does he find? Gear card. He gets a traveler's pack. This item may hold up to 2 side-back tokens. At the start of each adventure, you may gain 2 free side-back tokens chosen from the following: bandages, sake, potion, and flash. I am equipping that. Let me see if Isamu has enough space. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got a 4 strength. Yeah, he should be able to carry it. So he's going to... Is that... It's a container. Traveler's pack. It's worth 450. 1 plus 2 side bag. And start of adventure. Gain 2 free tokens. It's bandage, sake, which is basically whiskey, potion, which is a tonic, and a flash. That is pretty dang good if you ask me. So we'll go ahead and put that away. And he's now got this really, really awesome travel bag. Move it up so that everybody, you can see it. That light is shimmering off of it, isn't it? So that's the end of his turn, the end of the activation for everybody. So therefore, we go into the exploration part of the phase of the game. And we find 2 encounters and 2 doorways. I could ignore this and draw a new one, which wouldn't be a bad idea because I do want to get this rolling. There's another part. Well, 2 encounters could be bad. We've run into that before. Cancel and redraw an exploration token. I don't know if I want to do it. I don't know if I want to waste it. No. We'll roll with it. So, this is now a doorway. Because there's only 1 doorway on this thing. And now we have to get 2 encounters. I really sure want to do this. Yeah. 2 encounters. I'm so thirsty. The shambling spirit of a long dead outlaw lurches out on the shadows, his ghostly flesh rotten and falling off as he stumbles toward you. You can spare some whiskey for an old friend, can't you? I'm so thirsty. 1 random hero must choose to either discard 1 whiskey token. I can do that. Handing it over to the thirsty spirit, or take... I will do that. Because I do not want to take any sanity damage. That's a lot of sanity damage. So 1 random hero. Everybody has whiskey, so I think we're good. So Roll a d8. That's going to be Isamu. Wow, Samu's actually being very giving right now, so he's going to go ahead and hand that whiskey over to him. And we don't have to worry about the perils that were going to have to happen afterward, which was or take d6 plus 2 sanity damage, ignoring willpower, as a spectral outlaw lashes out in anger before fading into the darkness. Yeah, I'll gladly get rid of the whiskey. Next encounter, snarling wolves. Stepping out of the shadows, a pack of angry, snarling black wolves leers at you with hate in their glowing eyes. They hunger for blood. Everybody may agility, our worst skills. Agility 5 plus. Everybody needs to make an agility 5 plus test. For every 5 plus roll, you may defeat one of the wolves attacking you, gaining 15 XP for each wolf defeated in this way. For each wolf attacking you that has not. How many wolves again? The hero posse level. Each hero is attacked by number of. So we're at level 2. So everybody's getting hit by 2. So for everybody. Wow. Okay. We're not good at agility here, so this ain't gonna work. Murphy's gonna get his ass kicked. Everybody's gonna get bleeding markers too. And screw these encounter cards. So first it's gonna be Enrique. He's got 2 of them on him. He's got a 3 agility. He gets one of them off. Sorry. I'm a child. He gets a bleeding token. Let me just go ahead and read what it does. For each wolf attacking, so for every 5 plus rolled, you may defeat one of the wolves attacking you, gaining 15 XP for each wolf defeated in this way. For each wolf attacking you, for each wolf attacking you that was not defeated, you take 1 hit. These hits do not cause normal damage. If your defense roll is failed, but instead each give a bleeding marker as the wolves tear your flesh. So I actually have to make a 4 plus defense save on that. Come on. So he got a bleeding marker. Next is Montana. This ain't. Oh, did she get it? She got a 6. So she got a 6, but she still has 1 wolf on her. She's a 4 plus roll against it. No bleeding marker. Murphy. Actually, she had 2 rolls. That didn't matter if she saved out of it. Murphy actually has the 1. He saves 1. He has to make a roll on the other one. Does not make it, so he gets a bleeding marker. And then Isamu. He's got an agility of 2. He does not make either one, but he gets a 3 plus save. Actually, I do. He gets a bleeding marker, but I do remember that I actually get 4 plus armor on Murphy. So it's a. Well, actually, it's not a wound, it's a bleeding marker. So, yeah. Let me see what bleeding markers do again. So bleeding markers. Model is -3 health for each bleeding marker it currently has. A hero reduced to 0 health is KO'd. An enemy reduced to 0 is killed. The hero may use 1 grit at any time to remove 1 bleeding marker. Remove all bleeding markers from a hero at the end of the adventure. Okay, so I could actually just spend grit if I want to. Because I don't like having my max health drop to that much. Screw these wolves, brah. So, I can go into discard. Who has grit? Everybody but Isamu. So, why not? Enrique's getting rid of his. Murphy's getting rid of his. And Isamu's going to pop his tonic and get rid of his. Those are bad mojo. that's the end of the second encounter. It's over. We didn't find a clue or in here or anything. I promise you we will do some new missions soon. I'm just kind of still trying to piece everything together, just doing these very slowly and easily. And eventually I'll start pulling out the additional missions. There's some really advanced ones too. Um, they're really nice because they do add, some of them actually add permanent health and sanity to your character, or corruption resist. So it's the end of the turn. So therefore we have to, oh, actually we are down one as well. We have to make a 7+ hold back the darkness. We get it. We're good to go. Murphy used his lantern and stopped the darkness from attacking them. So the beginning of the next turn, we have Enrique. Everybody's good. Their bleeding markers are gone. He's going to move. First, he's going to roll for grit. He gets it back. Him, it's a 1 or 2. Everybody else, it's a 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Next is Montana. She's going to roll for hers. She doesn't get a grit, but she does move up. That room was scavenged, wasn't it? It was. I should have had him scavenge. I'm gonna learn. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's gonna scavenge. She finds something. Fuck. Do I have anything to avoid that? I mean, I can have Murphy try to avoid that card, but I'm wondering if I have anything that can get rid of the growing dread altogether. Depth event and darkness, so I can't do that. I'm gonna have Murphy attempt to get rid of that on a 5+. Should I pop his tonic? I mean, there's a good chance I'm not going to make it anyway because it's a 5+. We got a growing dread card already. Very first room we found a growing dread card already. As long as we find the clues, we have 3 and under, I'm probably fine with that. But last time we had 5 and they added a 6th one because growing dread just kept getting worse and worse. So we'll see how this works out. So, add a growing dread to the stack. And we'll put this token here to show that we've only got one of those regular ones. Damn. Next is Murphy. We're going to have him roll for his grit. He gets it. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Since he's got his madness, and he's no different than... Well, actually, no. He's actually still really good with it. So I'm going to go ahead and let him... Damn. He needs to roll 6s in order for this to work. And his first 6 is always going to be counted against. I'll have him roll for it. Nope. And Samu's going to move on up, and he's going to peer through that door. And what he finds is a dark stone boulder. So it's in... Which one? Derelict ship. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab it. Okay. So, how this is going to work is we'll move this a little bit this way. That goes there. And there we got the 2 posse members. Yeah, they're not sticking well to the together here. We don't really need this, so we'll just move this here. Front and center. And move it up a tad. Okay. So that room is it's an actual room, so it generates an exploration token. And what are we gonna do? That's the end of everybody's activation, so now we're moving on to the exploration part of the game. We find an encounter, a portal, and a token, and a clue. So first, let's go find that doorway that is going to be located six, so at the far end. The far end is that. Move this up a little bit. And that will be, this spot is an end cap. So we have to haul ass over there, and we get one encounter for the mines. So here we go. Stirring in the sand. Seeing movement out of the corner of your eye, you swear that the loose, sandy floor across the room is shifting, as though there were something underneath. So a random character needs to make a Cunning 5+ test. So again, we'll roll a d8 to decide who's going to be going. And that's going to be... that is Isamu, the enforcer. So he has to make a Cunning test. He's actually one of the two of the highest cunning in the team, and it's not really a good number. If passed, gain 20 XP, and the sandy floor falls away to reveal another pathway leading down deeper into the cavern. Randomly select one of the exits in the room that has an end cap on it, and replace that end cap with a mid-hall passage map tile. This moves the hero posse marker 3 spaces forward on the depth track. If failed, something erupts. It's an ambush attack. He needs to make this, because I don't really want an ambush already. So let's see what happens. Need to make a Cunning 2. What is it, a 5+? So he's got 2d6. Does he have any... He has no grit, and he's used his tonic. He's got a 5+. Of course. So we get an ambush attack in this room. Yep. So if failed, something erupts from beneath the floor. It's an ambush attack. Draw a threat card. So 2 rooms in, and we got a combat already. Let me go ahead and pull up a threat card. We're going up against medium threat right now. Takobaki Riflemen. Peril dice number of them. So no less than 3. We're fighting 4 of them. They're not too bad. I'll be right back with the models. Okay, so we got 4 Takobaki Riflemen, right? Let me go ahead and pull up their card. Click on the stream. Give me 1 second here. Takobaki Riflemen. Did I spell it wrong? Let me get the keyboard over here so I can actually see. be the plural. There it is. All right, so we got 4 of these guys. I'll reposition this so that y'all can see it better. We'll go from this direction. There we go. Far side of the room, so they're going to be down here. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we got 1 clue token. And we'll put this bad boy away. And we'll bring up the combat music. Luckily, they don't get any benefits, so not too bad. We're actually in a decent formation. So they do get shoot up though, so that means they get to they get to shoot and move. Yeah, so they're in ambush. So they would be on, yes, the far side of the room. That would mean they would actually not be in this formation. They would actually be furthest they could possibly be from the characters. When ambushing, select a random hero and place all the shootout enemies on that map's tile as far away as possible. So actually, they'd be split up if the rolls are right. So let's see who they're going after. Oh, what's this? So after they do that, if adjacent to, they do a retreat if they're adjacent to a hero, but they're of course not going to be. So first, let's see who they're actually targeting. So this guy, again, we're going to be doing initiative order. 1 or 2 is going to be Enrique, 3 and 4 is Montana, 5 and 6 is Murphy, so on and so forth. So this guy's going after brain work Murphy. So Murphy's on this tile, so yes, he's going to be, we'll just say for now, there. What's their shooting distance? 10? That's within range. We got to be at least within combat, ranged combat range. The next guy is going after Isamu, so he's also going to be on this far side of the room. Next, this guy's going to be chasing after Murphy as well, so he's this side of the room. And then the final one is going after Murphy again, so I need to keep track of that. What did I roll? So one's going after Murphy, 2 are going after Samu, and then Murphy. So 2 and 2. So they're going to get to go first because it's ambush. So they're getting +2 to their initiative. They're now initiative 7, which doesn't matter because either way, even at 5, they're already better than me. They do get the Takobaki armor of 5+. Ugh, regeneration. Last time we dealt with these guys, Dynamite did the trick. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Then again, I don't know. We'll see. Oh yeah, against that. These guys are pretty damn nasty. They do double damage on their 6 rolls of 6. Okay, so 2 are going after. You're getting 3 shots apiece. So two are going after. We'll start with them. They're going after Murphy, so they get 3 shots. They roll 6s, they're doing double damage on those attacks, but Murphy does have the ability to... Oh, God. Okay, so they're 4+s. They get 1 hit, 2 crits. So the one hit, let's roll and see if Murphy avoids it. He does. The 2 crits. Let's see if Murphy avoids any of them. Any of them, Murphy. Does not. But he does have armor. He has 5+ armor. So they do 6 points of damage apiece, doing 12. So he needs to make 12d6 rolls of 5+ because he got that armor. He takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of damage. Ouch! That could have been a lot worse, but still. Not quite bloody, but did hurt. Next, they're going after the other 2 are going after Isamu. So again, same thing. They're making 6 shots apiece. 2 hits, 3 criticals. Can I get these rolls? Like for my guys, can I get these rolls? So he makes 3 pluses. So here's the 2 hits. He needs 3 pluses to avoid them. He avoids those 2. Now here's the 3 criticals. This could kill him if he does not avoid these. But he does have armor, though. No, he has spirit armor. He does avoid 2 of them, but one of them gets through. And that deals, what? 3 points of damage? Hold on, these are critical, so you do double. So they do 6 points of damage. We need to kill these guys ASAP. Next thing they do is they choose new targets. Honestly, they're stuck in this room. They're in the farthest part of the room. It doesn't really matter. If they were scattered, it'd be different. Like, I was worried about that. If I was going to roll on these guys. If I rolled any of these 2, they would have been over here instead. Some of them would have been over here instead, and then we'd have to, like, decide where they're moving based on where's who. But luckily for us, they're here. Their rule says they need to be as far away from their target as possible, but they're in shooting range. They're there, and they put themselves in a corner, which is good for me. That is really good for me. Because now I can lob dynamite. That dynamite's just going to keep ricocheting off the walls in there, and it'll take them down. But they do have that armor save. But let me make sure one last time what they do. Yep, that's pretty much all they did. So next is Enrique, who's holding all the dynamite and who has a terrible ranged attack. He's going to move in. He's going to first roll for his grit. All he needs is a 1 or a 2. Did he roll a 6? He rolled a 3. He's going to move in 1, 2, 3, 4. His strength is a 4, so it's a 3+4 for this range. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's throwing it right here. He wants, if he's going to fail this roll, he wants it bouncing around in there. So he's going to lob that dynamite. And he needs to make a 5+ on this. If he makes the 5+, then that means it hits its mark. It doesn't. I'm not going to bother grit rolling it. I'd rather grit roll damage if I need to. Yeah, I'm not going to waste a grit on this. So it bounces around D3 times. Bounces once. Honestly, it doesn't really matter where it goes. If it bounces once, it bounces off the portal area, it bounces off the walls. If it goes backwards, it's still going to hit all 4 of them. Doesn't matter. I'm just going to go ahead and start rolling damage. So the problem with this, though, is they are getting their armor saves against this. They don't get their defense, but they get their armor. So the first one is going to take 6 points of damage. He needs to make 66 5+ armor saves. Makes none of them. And straight up, that dynamite blew him to bits. And Enrique gets 30 XP for that. That was actually a really good roll. The next one here, Enrique's damage on the dynamite. Again, 6. He needs to make 66 5+ armor rolls. He gets 2 of them, so he's got 3 damage on him. Where's the other die? Yeah, so he's got 3 damage on him. This one as well, he's getting how much? 5 points of damage. He did pretty well, but he still got 3 points of damage on himself. Yes, 3 points. Did I roll that right in the first one? I didn't roll his other damage. Hold on. The one before him got 6. He didn't make it, so he's actually at 4 damage. I only rolled 5 on accident. And this one here is taking 1 damage. 1d6, doesn't make it, takes 1 damage. And these guys should be like damage per hit. That was a nice roll for Dynamite, because they're nearly dead. So that's his turn. Next is going to be Montana. She's going to roll for grit. Let's see if she makes it. Nope. She's going to move 1, 2, 3. And she's now going to start blasting her hunting rifle into them. So she gets a reroll on to hit and a reroll on damage. She now has her Serpent Fang ready. And she still has Rapid Shot. Yeah, we're good to go. I could steal a piece of dynamite from Enrique, which reminds me. And just lob another one if I wanted to. That would probably end these guys. But actually, how many turns would it take me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Does Murphy have grit? He does. I might have to spend grit to get him into that group and stop them from doing their ranged attacks. Their combat still does a lot of damage. So Montana's going to be taking 2 shots at them. I might just have them do the same thing, roll in there, and if none of them are dead after Montana, I might just start lobbing dynamite. So she's going to be making 2 attacks with her ranged weapon. I get to reroll 1. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and crit the whole damn thing. Do I want to do that? That's a 1 and a 2. Does she have a tonic? I think she has a tonic left. Yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll spend that grit. She gets a crit and a hit. So we'll do the crit. Actually, we'll do the hit on this guy. So he's, what, 3 defense? She's a 2 damage. So -1 to what I roll. Did I roll a 3? Okay. So he needs to make 2 saves, 5+. Doesn't make them. That did 2 damage to his 4 wounds already. He is gone. Nice, Montana. She kills him, therefore she gets Rapid Shot. They give 30 XP. So that means she gets to shoot again, and I didn't use my reroll. I used the grit. I didn't use my reroll shot ability, so I'm going to go ahead and use it now. It rolled double, 2 ones in a row. This game sucks. Or my rolling sucks. Not this game. My rolling sucks. So now we get the crit. And I'm going to put the crit on the guy with the least amount of health. He's got 3 wounds already on him. I need to add 3 more. So, did I roll damage already? Reroll damage? I don't think I re-rolled damage yet. So, oh, I did. I think I did. So it's, I only did 2 damage. Oh, wait. So they don't get their defense. I'm getting 2 damage on top of the 2, so it's 4 damage. He needs to make 46 5+ saves. Not quite. He is 1 health away from death. Damn. Did I use it? I feel like I did. I don't really get anything else to add to it. I swear to God I didn't use it. I don't think I used my damage roll. I know I did it for the shot. I'm going to re-roll the damage. That's once per fight, if I remember correctly. Once per attack roll. Once per turn. Oh, once per attack. Yeah, it's the same thing. So, instead of 2, it was 3, so they have to make 1 roll. Doesn't make it. That killed him. Therefore, she gets her rapid shot. Does she hit him? No. Next is Murphy. I'm probably going to have Murphy... First, let's roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. I'm probably going to have him spend his grit to run over there. Because he's not going to be able to make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's going to have to spend it. So he moves on over there. He's getting 3 combat. Yeah, 3 combat. So 3d8. And what does he get? He doesn't get any rerolls, does he? He gets a reroll damage dice once. So let's see if he gets any hits here. He gets... Really? I mean, he gets 2 hits. How am I not getting crits with him? I could... I think I already used the tonic. Or Murphy. No, I didn't. No, that was on Isamu. Damn. I'm just going to roll the damage out. I'm getting +1 damage against him. So they are defense 2 at this point. I need to kill him, so I don't want him healing. So -2 to what I roll. So here's the first strike. Does 5 points of damage. That kills him. Yeah, -2 to that 7. Or 8 damage, -3, 5 points of damage. He has one wound. Therefore, all it takes is 5 to kill him. He's gone. So Murphy gained 30 XP. I really need to fix these sheets. And that is... the end of combat. Awesome. So we finished them. And now we're going to be... We need to do catch your breath. So everybody needs to start healing. Isamu didn't activate, so he gets the full-blown version of it. So Enrique is getting 1d3. Actually, he doesn't need any healing at all. I can't give him a grit because he already activated. Montana, same deal, doesn't need any healing. Murphy does, so he's getting his 1d3. He's getting 1 point, so he's back down to 7 wounds. And Isamu, you can either get 1d6 or max grit. I'm going to probably go for the 1d6. Of course. Whatever, it works. He's getting 4 wounds on him instead of the 6. Now we're going to do loot. We'll start with Enrique. Enrique's getting 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. So Enrique's now got 3 Darkstone. He's halfway to rank 3. Next is Montana. She's getting 75 gold because of Murphy's bonus. So that brings her up to 23. So 1123. Is that right? 1133. And 20 XP. She's She is 10 XP away from leveling. And Murphy, he gains 125 cash and 20 XP. He's now got 100 experience. And he's getting what, 125 I said? So, you know what? Just make things easy on me. I'm getting rid of that. There. Fried enough as it is. So 125 XP. That's going up to 2,400, 2,500 gold is what he's got right now. I don't care. I'll lose 2 gold just to make this easier for myself. And then Isamu gains gear card and 20 XP. Isamu is now over a quarter, 3/4 of a way to the next level, and he gets a gear card. He finds the Mark of the Explorer. Everybody's items are fully, if I remember correctly, everybody's stuff is completely upgraded. Yeah. Except for the pistols. You know what? Costs 2 Darkstone. So I'm gonna say Mark of the Explorer. 200. It's gonna cost me 2 Darkstone to install it. And it's +1 move. XP. Look through door. So we'll put the Mark of the Explorer on one of these bad boys. Which reminds me, I keep forgetting we need to start doing that. That's XP that I'm not giving these guys, so Samu should be at 730. Gear card is good. We're not in another world, so I didn't get the artifact, but let's put that away and then we'll continue the adventure. That beast just did not want to stay. Alright, so continuing. What are we gonna do? Done that, we've done the catch your breath, we've looted. We now are actually our one room in, so let's do the hold back the darkness at 7+. Got an 11, we passed. So we'll start off with Enrique. Gonna roll for his grit. He doesn't get it, but he's gonna move up. He's now a 5 movement. If I can find another one of those or another thing to give him movement bonuses, that'd be awesome. The question is that on guns or like? Oh, it's also going to turn it into that. To any item. Can I do it on his gear? No. So he's going to now move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to do a scavenge in that room. Doesn't find anything. Montana's going to roll to see if she gains any grip back. She doesn't, so she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. She's also going to scavenge this room. She doesn't find anything. Murphy, I'm going to roll for his grit. Do it. I'm just going to have him move up and peer through that portal. Let's see what portal we get. Got that one. Portal 2 is going to be derelict ship. So I don't have the background for this one yet, but we're totally going there. You know what? We're gonna go someplace that I actually have the background for. Damn, we're going back to the Forbidden Fortress. And it's a nasty one. Oh, God. That's the only way we can go. So, that opens up to the Forbidden Fortress. I'm gonna go grab the encounter and tile cards because we gotta see where we're going. So, we're going back to the Forbidden Fortress. Back to the feudal Japan era part of the game. I'm cool with that. I like that area. There we go. And what he spots on the other side is the bathhouse. We've run into that several times. And grab this portal, get back here. We got another one coming. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. So we'll do this for now until we get Isamu out of here. And I'll be right back. Is that base game? Yes. We've run into this one before, and it's going to open up. For this. Don't mind me, I'm winding down. My energy's kind of going away right now. We'll just say it's like this for now. And so this portal goes to here. Cool. Gee, I guess we can do this. That works. So, get that. It's an actual room. So therefore it gets an exploration token. What do we have to do next? So he's peered through, he's done that. Next is Isamu. Isamu's going to check for grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to do a scavenge in this room. Gets 3 because he's mercenary. Doesn't find anything. So peering through the door, we see a bathhouse to the Forbidden Fortress, I guess we're returning to. And we find an encounter and one doorway. So we'll go ahead and roll for that doorway first. Go ahead and put the card there so you all can see it. And it's going to be located at 5. So it's going that way. So we're going to put the doorway here. I do actually have better doorways for that specific area. And we need this bad boy. There we go. That's closed off. We have to go that direction. And there's an encounter there. The encounter is sticky webbing. This entire chamber is covered in glistening white webbing, stretched between the walls, floors, and ceilings. As the air blows through the room, the strands of sticky web vibrate in the breeze, making an almost hypnotic buzzing sound. Any hero starting their activation on this map tile that rolls a 1 or a 2 for move also gains a webbed marker. When first revealed, a random player must do a Luck 4+ test. If successful, gain 10 XP as you pick your way through the webs. If failed, there is an attack. Random character. The good thing is that everybody on this team's actually got a pretty decent luck. Oh, whoops. The random character is a 1d8. That's going to be Montana. I was really hoping. Oh, she's got a bad luck. Book. Does she have a crit? Does she have a tonic? Just get a 4 plus. God damn it. I'm spending the tonic. This just. My rolls are just crap. So. It's not an ambush, but it's an attack. So that. It has to be on our tile. Yeah, it's on our tile. So they'll be spawning around here. So let's see what we're fighting. Can't believe I spent the tonic on that. That's bull. It's a remain in place. I'll just put it there for now. So Montana used the tonic. Find out that I was going to lose the roll anyway. All I needed was a 4 plus, but I just can't roll higher than a 2 sometimes. So, and what are the special rules here? All encounter cards that are keyword active gain the keyword ghost. Gain the keyword ghost. Whenever a ghost encounter card is drawn, all heroes take 2 horror hits. Braving the Night. Whenever a hero party marker moves onto a blood splatter space of the depth track, every hero may recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4 plus. Oof. Okay, so let's see what we're fighting. This is already starting poorly. So in the mines, 6 Scafford gang members jumped us. A second here. Scafford gang. There we go. They're not too bad, but still. But it's 6 of them. 6 Scafford gang members. Luckily, they're not getting any real bonuses on this tile, so we're kind of safe there. So that means we're going into combat again. We're still in the mines. Can't seem to escape because every time we turn around, there's another battle. I'll be right back. I need to get their models. Tray out. Okay. So still in the mines, we are fighting. This would be the Scaffer gang. So one. So before we can go through the portal, I'm guessing the Scaffer gang came in and was like, "It's our portal, soon, bitch." And decided that not only were they going to go through this portal and try to steal whatever's on the other side of it. They got 4 people here that, well, one of them in particular is a prospector who's walking around with treasure chests of money and darkstone. That's probably what it was. They followed us here. It's all the rioters from the last town, although they're Scafford gang members. So their rules they're pretty basic, if I remember correctly. They have do they get shootout? They do get shootout. They don't get they don't get ambush. Yeah, it's just an attack. So they don't get ambush, but they have a range of 8, shots 2, damage 2. Initiative 1, if the enemy is not adjacent to a hero, it will make an additional range attack. Initiative 1, if this enemy is not adjacent to a hero, it will make an additional ranged attack. Wow. They need to die. They're initiative 4, so therefore they are going to be going first. They tie with Enrique. So they're going to do shootout, which means they have to choose random targets. And then they move, and then shoot. But they got to stay within LOS, and they got to be able to see their targets, and they got to be able to reach their targets. So they got a range of 8. That's not going to see them. So they actually have to be on one of these 2 tiles in order to actually hit anybody in here, because that... No. That, though... Hold on. Does it strike? I wish I had it. Hold on. Let me move these out of the way for a second. So this tile can see Montana for sure. Rest of them, though, won't be able to see anybody in here. But this one can see Montana and Isamu. Okay. So, first things first, they put targets. Shoot out tokens. So, this one's targeting. That'd be Montana. So he's moving. What's his movement speed? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he can't see Montana from there. He'd have to be, well... No, they can't. 2 of these actually have to interact. So, he's going to move here. So he can shoot Montana. This one... Should start over here. We'll start over here. This one is shooting at Isamu. So he's in a good spot. You can see Isamu. He's going to stay there. This one is going to shoot at Isamu. Moves here. You can see Isamu. This one here. 4. He's going after Montana. He's going to have to move here. This one is going after... that would be Enrique. He's way up front. So yeah, he's going to have to be... here, and then this one is firing at Enrique as well. Can't move there. He won't be able to see Enrique, so he's going to move as far as he can, which is right there. Putting themselves in a good dynamite position, decent dynamite position. So, and we need to kill as many of them as we can because they will shoot. So, they're all getting their shots. I plumb forgot who's going after who. I should have done all the shots after the thing. If I remember correctly, these 2 are going after Samu. That one's Enrique. That one's shooting at Isamu. That one's shooting at Montana. No, that one's shooting at Isamu, Montana. I know nobody's shooting at Murphy. So I think it's 2, 2, and 2. So we'll just go ahead and make those shots. So Murphy is out of it. I know that for a fact. So Isamu's taking 4 shots, range 4+. They get 1. He gets a 3+ roll against this. He avoids it. Montana is the same thing, getting 4 attacks, or 4 shots. They don't get crit rolls, do they? Please don't tell me. No, they don't. All 4 striker. She needs to make 4+. I can't see on the screen. She gets 2 hits, therefore she takes 4 damage. Next is Enrique. He gets 4 shots. Gets hit by 3 of them. Needs to make a 4+ save. He's good. So Montana is the one that got busted up from behind. Busted up. Sorry. I'm trying to watch my phrasing here. So it's the end of their shooting. Let me read that one more time. Yeah, they have to be within range of shooting the targets. So there's that. Next, we need to go to our team here. Enrique's first. He's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can throw dynamite. I'm going to throw dynamite on this spot here. I'm not going to move Enrique at all. I'm just going to have him throw dynamite. But first, let's go and roll his beginning of a fight. Isn't there an item that I have that lets me do something? So, start of the fight, rolled 2d6. This is for Murphy. Roll 2d6. Does not roll doubles and does not roll a 7, so we're safe. I mean, I think I should sell those dice. So, roll grit. I don't remember if I did that. We'll take a look. No. So he does not get it, but he's gonna roll. He needs to roll a 5+ in order to make sure that that dynamite hits this very spot. Does not. Could re-roll it, but I'm not going to bother. It moves 2 spaces. So from that direction, goes 1 through 8. So it goes at 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it goes here. And then it moves. Really? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Moves here. Gets these 2 guys. Ignoring defense. He's dead. Ignoring defense. He's dead. So I killed 2 of the 4 of them. So that's 50 experience for Enrique. Whoop. Butterfingers. Next is Montana. She's usually really good with a rifle, so I'm just going to let her hopefully pick these guys off. But first, let's roll for her grit. She gets it. Fantastic. And of course, Enrique, I need to get rid of one of his dynamite. I really should have had him go down the dynamite chain. That would have been pretty amazing. So she's going to start firing shots into them. She gets, once per attack, she gets a reroll to hit and a reroll on the damage dice. She's getting +2 damage to her weapons. She's a 4+, so she's making 2 shots into that crowd of guys. That is a crit and a hit. I'm going to reroll that to hit. That's dual crits. My girl. So the first one's going on the guy right in front of her. Does 6 points of damage. It's a crit, so it ignores his defense. Kills him outright. She gets rapid shot, so let's see if the next shot, if it hits. She gets a hit. The other crit's going on this guy. Kills him. Rapid shot number 2. Let's see if she gets that shot. She does not. I still have my reroll damage, though. So, on this guy, at this point, it's what we roll... -1, because she's got a damage 2 weapon. So, with the defense 3, it's -1 to her rolls. So, here's the first. Does 3 points of damage. I'm going to keep it. And then the next shot... I'm going to put it on him, too. So, -1 to the roll. I can re-roll that damage. Straight up kills him. Her final rapid shot. She gets up to 3 of these. Let's see if it does it. It does not. That's okay. She did really well. She killed, what, 3 guys? Yeah. So that's... How much XP? 75 XP? Somebody just leveled. So she got 75 XP. That brings her up to 55. Because I'm going to spend it. I'm going to level her up right now. Oh. So let's pull up the rancher information here. I need a new binder. Prospector, Samurai Warrior, and the Rancher. So first things first, we're going to roll that 2d6 to see what her bonus is. That's a saloon girl. Hold on. Where? Oh, Rancher. She gains +1 cunning or spirit. Also gain d6 health, sanity, any mix. I might just do this. Yeah, the beauty about this game is you can level up at any point. So she gets +1 cunning or spirit. I might bring up her cunning. We could use more of that on the team. So level 3. Roll of 6. +1 cunning. And how much health does she get? 3. So what do I want to give her? I mean, she's good on both. I might just give her 2 health and 1 sanity. So that'll bring her up to a maximum health 19, which is really good, and a max sanity of 17, which is also really good. Next is the ability that she gets. So we've been kind of going down the marksmanship. So if I do that, she gets rapid reload. Get +1 shot with any 2-handed weapon. That'll give her 3 shots per turn. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Although I would love to give her another max grit. Although if she's got clothing, she doesn't. I'll do the rapid reload. This is gonna make her pretty wild and crazy. She already is, but man, that's awesome. So rapid reload. +1 shot, right? Yeah. With 2-handed weapons. Or 2-handed gun. So she leveled up. Got a little bit of health and sanity on top of all of that, but the best part is she's got a new ability that lets her shoot more. More chances to kill guys, more chances to get that rapid firing, that rapid shot. That's awesome. So she's now a shot 2. Awesome. So that's the end of her turn. Next is going to be Murphy. He's really just too far away. He's going to roll for his grit first. He gets it. I'm half tempted to have him. So he hauled ass over there to check there. He's now hauling ass to go back and attack him. I could steal the hatchets from her and try throwing them at him. Let me see what the hatchets do first. I don't really want to run all the way over there and kill this guy. Let's see what the hatchets do. So hatchet token, discard to throw, and we have 2 of them. To throw as a free attack. It's 1 shot at 2+ damage. And it uses your melee to hit roll because it's using your strength, even though it's a ranged attack. I'm tempted to do that. Get rid of those hatchets? Yeah, why not? I'll have 1, 2, 3. Actually, he won't be able to see them, so 4. He's going to steal the hatchets from Montana, and he's going to now huck them at that guy right there. Is that what I think it is? It is. So he's going to make 2 ranged attacks, but using his and they're +2 damage, so let's see what we got. So Murphy needs 4+ on these attacks. They do 2 damage a pop. The unfortunate thing is he's not getting any of his melee with this, but let's see what he does. Fucking kidding me. Gonna grit roll that. One of them strikes. That's BS, man. Wow, 3 1s in 4 dice rolls. 3 1s. This is when gaming begins to piss me off. So it's +2 to what he rolls. So -1 to the damage. Hey, man. I can't. Oh, I can't do it on ranged. Yeah. None of this is going to help me. Let's just see what the damage is. Nothing. Oh, at least those are out of the way. Samu is next. Everybody's already used all their tonics now. He's gonna roll for his grit. Gets it back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's gonna move on over there and just beat the living hell out of this guy. He's getting 4 combat. He's gonna be what is he doing? Oh, this guy's a a medium base model, so he's getting +1 on the damage rolls. You know, it was a 6, and then decided to just flip over. And add 3 damage to one of my hits. Sucks. Damn. I shouldn't have to do this, but with my rolls today, maybe -2 to what I roll. Why not? I'm gonna re-roll those 2 attacks that missed. So that's 3 attacks, minus 2 to each. So here's the first one. So 3 points of damage. Next one. Two points of damage. He's dead. That's 25 XP for Asami. Okay. Man. Well, that would be the end of that. You guys just had to show up. And so now, did we go down the track? We did not go down the track. So we need to go down to track 1 for that one room. And what do I need to do? We need to do catch your breath, and we need to do loot. So catch your breath, everybody's activated, so they're only getting 1d3. So we'll start with a... Make him last. We'll do... Enrique doesn't have any damage. Montana does. Let's see what she gets back. 1 point. She's still doing all right. Murphy. 1 point. And this game, or the dice rolling, is really pissing me off. And then Isamu. 1 point. This is exhausting. So, there's that, and then we have to do the loots. So this is for Enrique. He's getting 75 gold and 20 XP. 75 gold brings him up to 435. I almost screwed up royally here. I keep going to experience instead of gold. So he's at 580 experience. He's getting 75 of that, so that brings him up to 253. No. Yeah. 253. It's poor. Next is Montana. She's getting 125 in gold and 20 XP. So 100 gold, 125 gold. So that brings her up to 1,258. Next is Murphy. He's getting 20 XP. Okay. So 120. And Montana already caught up to him? Dang, man. She's beating Murphy on the experience. And he's getting a gear card. Something different. Ugh. The healing salve. Discard to heal d6 wounds. If doubles are rolled, you may also heal 1 injury or mutation. Nobody really needs it right now, but that is pretty slick. So party healing stuff. Adding that to the stack. And finally, Isamu. What does he get? Another gear card. So he gets... He's not very close leveling, but he's doing pretty good. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! That kind of sucks. Because it's awesome. And her hunting rifle's still better. But either way, the Vampire Hunter's shotgun. So it's a range of 6, so not much range on it. Well, it's a shotgun. Shots are 2, uses a D8 hit, And for damage, 6, 7, or 8 counts as criticals. +1 damage against undead and beast enemies, or +2 if you are holy. It has 2 upgrade slots. It's a 2-hander, and it may not. The only problem is it does not use Darkstone upgrades. I really want to give that to somebody. If I had a preacher, you can get an up. You can actually start him off with the free upgrade where he's actually allowed to use guns. Generally, the preacher is not allowed to use guns, but if I can start a preacher and give him this bad boy, I mean, +2 damage just for being holy, and then of course blessing your shots. That's a slick gun. Yeah, just check that bad boy out. So that's what Insamu got in the loot. Oh, God. Part of me wants to call it a night, but if I want to finish, I want to end where we can just pick up on a travel for the next adventure. And we are still 1 clue token away. Yeah, we've gotten 2 tokens out of the way. And I have the ability to get rid of some, so I guess we can continue. So we'll start with, it's the end of the round, so we have to do my favorite part, which is hold back the darkness at 7+. We got 11, we're good. God, I'm so glad I got rid of that chest portal. I've been rolling 11s a lot. That portal would have been open. It would have been another attack. I guarantee you it would have been another attack. So anyway, back to it then. We're going to start with Enrique. Enrique's going to... What is he going to do? He's going to roll for grit first. He doesn't get it, but he's going to go ahead and move through that portal. Oh, that's right. There's bad things in this portal. Give me 1 second. Any hero starting their activation on this map tile rolls on this tile that rolls a 1 or 2 on their move gains the web marker. Ugh. Okay, so he doesn't get it. He's got 5 movement. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Hold on a minute. He was here, right? 1, 2. No, he can't. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the best he can do. Oh no. I didn't think that was a bad idea to start my activation in there, because all my close combat's all the way over here, and I don't think any of them have a grit. Nope. And they don't have tonics. Everybody's used their tonics already. So next is Montana. Montana's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. She goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's, you know what? She's gonna explore that room. Next is Mad Murphy here. He's gonna move up his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to explore that room. We ignore the first 6 because of his madness. And then we'll have Isamu. See if he rolls. He does not get it, but he moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He doesn't have a grit for me to spend. I really want him to haul ass into this room, but not going to happen. Not anytime soon. So, the end of the it's the end of the turn. We go right into hold back the darkness roll. We haven't advanced yet on the darkness, but I might have just jinxed us. I sure did. So the darkness is slowly coming up. Next is Enrique. Let's roll his grit / move. He doesn't get... The only time I'm actually happy he's not getting his grit. So he's going to go ahead and move to the door and peek through. And what he finds is the inner garden. That is part of the... I don't know which expansion that is. But that's it right there. We have to get rid of this. And we're going to... Yeah, of course it's that way. Okay, so we need to move this here like such. So we can put this here. There we go. So that's what he finds in the other room, and it happens to be a room, so therefore, exploration token. And we'll do that here in a bit. He gets 5 XP for looking into that room. He has the mark of the explorer, so he actually gets 10 XP. Next is Montana. She's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get any. She moves up 1, 2, 3. We'll just have her there. I hate the idea that she's stuck in that room. She's going to scavenge the room before she finds nothing. Murphy is going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to attempt to scavenge that room. Nothing. Next is Isamu. We're going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. But he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's close to the other team. And, oh. What did she roll? Okay, yeah, she's fine. So, it's the end of the turn. Again, we gotta hold back the darkness test. Okay. I mean, if it was 2 6s, that would have been awesome, but it's a 10. So, that's... We've passed. We're now on to the next turn. Oh, no, we're not. Before we did that, we were supposed to do the exploration. It's an ambush attack. So, now that everybody's out of this room, we can get rid of this and center things up a little bit. This way we can do this. So it's ambush attack. You know what I'm going to do? No. I'm not having this. No, Murphy's like, nope, I need a clue token, and I need it now. How's that song go? J.G. Wentworth. I need it now, or I don't remember. Anyway, it's just he's going to use the cancel and redraw a exploration token because screw the ambush attack. Oh, put that at the bottom. Yeah, and we get a depth event and an encounter. But I still might be able to get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, the travel pants. So I need to roll a d6 to cancel the depth event. The depth event could be helpful, but I'm not taking that chance. Or actually, you know what? Let's roll the depth event. And what's the depth event for this place? This will help me decide whether or not I should do this. Yeah, I'm gonna roll that. So a roll d6 on a... Is it a 3+ or a 4+? I think it was a 3+. Hold on, that's Murphy. Where's Murphy? On a 3+ roll, cancel a depth event. Or darkness. I fucking knew it. I was telling myself, I'm going to roll a 1. There it is. Did Murphy get anything from this? No, nothing. Okay, so... God damn it. This is dragging. Creeping darkness. The darkness is always searching for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward on the depth track. So guess what happened? We now... Whoops. We now draw... Actually, we do need to go forward. We now draw a darkness card. Balls. Full moon. All beast enemies are now +2 combat and +2 health. Again. Balls. Oh, God. Alright, well, that was the depth event. We failed to stop it. And... no, I'm keeping that. Oh, yeah, because I was showing y'all. God. Man, that sucks. So we did the depth event. Now when it's encounter. Barred door. A large wooden door sits at the far end of the room, barred and sealed with several heavy metal locks to prevent anything from getting in or getting out. Choose. Break the locks. Make everybody do a strength 5+ test. Or a luck. Hold on. Oh no. Choose. Do that or leave it be. Draw a growing dread card and add it to the stack. Oh no. I'm gonna try breaking the doors. So everybody needs to make a strength 5+ test. We have a lot of strength here. If successful, gain 10 XP. If more than half of the heroes successfully pass the test, the door opens. I have... Everybody here is pretty strong. And it's a 5+ test. I should pass this. So, first it's... We'll do Enrique. He's got a 4 strength. All he needs is 5+. He gets 1, so he passes. Therefore, he gets 10 XP. Next is Murph. Well, where's my order? There it is. Montana is a 3. She's pretty strong. She gets it. So we is it over half? More than half. So she gets it, and therefore she's at 85 experience. Next is Murphy with a big fat 5d6 for strength. Yeah, oh yeah, he rips the door off. That gives him 10 XP as well, so he's doing pretty good on XP. Although Montana's getting close to him. And then Isamu has a 4d6. He gets it as well. He's getting closer and closer to leveling. I cannot wait. Problem is that he's always last in line, so he doesn't usually get the kill shots. As a matter of fact, Enrique's catching up to him. So they all passed. So now I need to have a random player do a luck 4+. So let's see who's the random player. Okay, good. It would have been awesome if it was Murphy, but I will take Isamu. He needs to make a 3d6 at 4+. He should get this. Yeah, he got it. So if we didn't get it, it would have been another attack. But we got it. If successful, every hero may draw 1 loot card. That could have gone pretty poorly. So we'll start with Enrique. He gains. Ooh. He gains 250 plus 25, so 275 gold and 20 XP. That was 275. So that brings him up to 523. 528. Next is Montana. She gains, ooh, nice, 150, 175 plus 20 XP. Yep, she's catching up to Murphy really quick. That was 175. Okay, so we're looking at 3, 7, so that's 5, 22, so 30, so we're looking at 33, and so 433, so 1,433 gold is where she's at. Ugh, the math is driving me crazy. Murphy, he gains. Oh my god. All these dice rolled gold. Come on now. Freaking iPhone. So it's 75 times 2 is 150, 175 gold because of the $25 bonus. So 175, he's at 2675. Not take long for him to get back to being rich. And 20 XP. And finally we have Isamu, who's getting an artifact. Very nice. And 20 XP. And an artifact card. Well, this is interesting. So Isamu finds a demon flute. It's a free attack once per fight. Choose a demon or ghost enemy. Oh, this is for somebody who has spirit 4 or higher. I don't have a single person. Choose a demon or ghost enemy on your map tile and make a lore 6+ test. If successful, you may immediately move that model up to 3 spaces and have it make an attack using its combat against an adjacent enemy model, rolling to hit and using the enemy's damage value as normal, but ignoring defense. If it has a special ability in place of its normal combat, instead its target takes d6 wounds, ignoring defense. Oof. That's sick. That is flippin' awesome. Basically forcing a demon to attack people. That was Isamu's find? It sure was. We found some good stuff. Some real good stuff. Alright, so that's the end of that. Where were we? Oh, okay, so we did the depth event. We did the encounter. Right. I did the hold back the darkness before all this. Okay, so we're now at the beginning of the turn. We need to roll to see what doorway is open. 3, and 3 would be this one. So let me see if I can find some tokens. There we go. And we're going to start with Enrique. He needs to roll for that movement on the webs and everything. No grit, no none of that. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to peek through that doorway. And what he finds is the courtyard path. So let me go find that's part of the Forest of the Dead. Yes. These tiles are huge. It would be this one right here. Yes. push that back to right about... Yeah, all the tiles are being used right now, so this is going to be a little bit difficult to do. Maybe if I can kind of maneuver it around a tad bit. There we go. That'll work. And that's right. We'll do the doorway here in a bit. So that also generates an exploration token. Board game staff, rating party. Thank you so much for showing up. How you all doing? What board game were y'all playing? And welcome to the channel. Anybody who's not familiar with this, my channel's specifically designed for Shadows of Brimstone. So I have like a whole interface that kind of I have control over. Cards come up on the screen and everything. But welcome to the stream, everybody. Right now, I'm currently just finished a combat, and I'm kind of moving into another area. So, welcome to the stream, and hopefully it's entertaining for you. I'm going to continue the adventure, trying to figure out what I did with all my tokens, but I think that's all of them right now. So, back to where I was. So Enrique moved, and where are we going with all this? So Enrique moved, and he did his thing. He checked through the doorway, and it builds a exploration token. Did game overviews for Roaring Twenties, Take Time, Great Evening Banquet, Ofrenda, Lunar Skyline. Wow, you all played a lot. Is Brimstone my favorite game? Yeah, it's I love it because it's like as arcade as a board game can get. It takes everything I like out of Diablo and puts it on in a game. So you go out, you're exploring dungeons, you're finding loots, fighting monsters. There's also a little bit of lore in it, and on top of all that, when you're all said and done... Oh, thank you for the follows. Cosmic Beat, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, so it's basically exploration, and once you're done with the adventuring part of the game, you actually start traveling back to town. Boston Michael, thank you for the follow. But you once you finish with the adventure part of the game, you take a travel back to town, and you actually have to like basically go through a book, and you're rolling on the travel chart, and it tells you what's going on, and it could actually affect your next adventure or the travel, the town stay. When you go back to the town stay, it's kind of like going back, selling your gear. Bad things could happen there, good things could happen there as well. Also, did our weekly recap of all the games we played last week. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we play 600 plus games each year. That's a lot of games. Oh my god, really? 600 plus games? Like, what would you say... You play 600 plus games a year, like what would you say like are your top rated? I have City of the Ancients still sealed on my shelf. Need to find time to open it up. Really should. They got like what, 3... How many Kickstarters now? They got the 4th one coming out that's got the Egyptian theme and the Hell Train. The last one was what, the Norselands and the Conquistadors, and the one before that was the Japanese mythology. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm currently in the Forbidden Fortress, which my luck hasn't been great. My dice rolling is terrible when it comes to D&D and board games, so I apologize in advance if I'm rolling 1s and 2s the whole night. But yeah, this stream is primarily dedicated to Shadows of Brimstone. I'm trying to develop it and trying to get people to join in too. So like on a Discord, people can join in, their voices can be heard. There are also functions in here for them. So now I do know that some of you are familiar with it. Yeah, Boston Michael. My favorites are Battlestar Galactica and Boston Michael, sorry. My favorites are Battlestar Galactica and Advanced Civilization. Steps is... I'm not familiar with that. Ginkopolis. We both love Pathfinder adventure card game and Nemesis. Oh, Nemesis. I have that. I've been wanting to play it. I still have it sealed. It's up in my drawer over there, or in my shelving, and I'm dying to play it, but I just haven't gotten around to it. For me, that's one of those games I feel like I do need a group of people to play with. Um, Shadows of Brimstone, I never really felt that way, but I'm trying to pull out the new Ark. Well, not new Arkham Horror, but I still have the third edition of Arkham Horror that I haven't touched yet. I want to play that. I would like to play some Eldritch Horror as well. I'm a big Fantasy Flight gamer. Uh, it's fantastic. I bet it is. Everything I've seen, I watched. Who was it? There was another board game group I watched that played it, and it was just like, it just looked like it was a lot of fun. Um, very anxious to play it, but they got like, didn't they just do a Kickstarter too recently that had like a whole big mess of expansions? Come to the board game con and we will play it. I might be up for that. Um, I'll see what I can do because I know in October there's a not Dice Fest. Is it Dice Fest? I know that there's an event in December that not December, October that normally happens because usually Flying Frog constantly promotes it because they usually give like a promotional. Well, they have like a promotional model that you can buy for Shadows of Brimstone. Sorry, like I said, I'm a Shadows of Brimstone nut. I'm a little bit burnt out right now because God, I think I'm at 5 hours of gameplay right now, doing a lot of math on the health and reading cards. So it is in November. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. Is that the one that's in Washington? In Seattle? So they have two different ones, one in November and in May. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm dying to go to one of those. If anything, just to get together with everybody and like talk board game talk. Oh, it's in Dallas. So Board Game Geek Con. Okay. Thank you, Cosmic Peak. Yeah, I needed to be corrected on that, but because I was like, BGG, I was constantly, it's not connecting. But both are in Dallas. Okay, that is not much of a drive for me. I'm from North Texas, so or come to any of the conventions in the Southeast. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check into that. And I wasn't familiar that the Board Game Geek Con. I didn't know that was in Dallas. That's awesome. Because I used to go to the I used to go to some of the cons, but it was like yeah, it was just people dressing up as anime and the voice actors were signing and stuff. It was cool to go to, but I think I'd have more fun at the Board Game Geek. But thank you again for rating. I really appreciate it. My unfortunately my cloud bot's not working right now. It was giving me issues earlier today. Yeah, I would like to do shout outs, but yeah, it's great. Give me 1 second. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's great. It's all games all the time. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. Man, I've always wanted to go to one of the cons for those because I keep seeing cool things about Dice Fest in particular. No worries. We are glad to bring you Raiders. Okay, awesome. Thank you again. I appreciate it. So getting back to the board game. Where were we? We had Enrique. Keep in touch. Let me know if you come. Definitely. Absolutely. I'm following you, so I'll definitely be jumping in once in a while to see what you all are up to. Although I think I might have jumped into one of your games. But either way, I'll definitely be, now that I'm following you, I'm definitely going to be watching a lot of what you all are doing. Because I like keeping up with people who are playing board games, because you never know. I mean, if you're playing 600 board games a year, I got friends who love playing a lot of off the wall board games too. Like they'll buy those little boxes of that's just like a couple tokens and dice, and it's really just like, there was one in particular where you're just throwing the dice and you're trying to see what you roll and knock things over. It was pretty fun. Sounds great. We are on Wednesday and Sunday at 5 p.m. I'm gonna have to I'll keep that in mind and stream for hours. Oh God. Well, how long was your stream today? If you don't mind me asking. So Enrique's gone. So that means Montana's next. She has to roll on a 1d6. She got a web. Oh, let's see what happens to her. I don't know how webbing works. It's new to me. I've seen it before, but it probably requires you to spend movement points to get out of it. There it is. We do overviews, rule teaches, playthroughs, weekly recaps, and monthly top 10s. Stream today was 4 hours. They stream under board game Steph. Okay. Let me write that down. All our videos are on YouTube. Search for Board Gamer Steph. Okay. Board Gamer. There we go. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking out some YouTube on y'all. So we get the web markers. She's actually going to get a web marker. Wow, 1,800 videos. How long have y'all been doing this for? Well, if you're saying 600 plus, so you've been probably doing it for, what, 3 years? Man, that's a lot of videos. Wow. Y'all have been busy. That's awesome, though. I love that. You're very, for 5 years? Wow. So y'all are very vested in this. That's great. And that's good because in my opinion, I think, I know I have more fun playing board games than I do playing. I mean, video games can be fun because there's a couple games that I play with some friends like Repo or these third-party games. I don't, I don't know the first-party stuff like stuff that's made by EA or whatever. I just don't really get into it anymore. It doesn't really have. I don't know. I just don't feel that vested in it. But when I play board games and stuff like this, it's a lot more fun for me. We don't stream them at all as many as we can. Okay. So Enrique went to Montana. She rolled for her grit and movement, and she only got a 2, so she's getting webbing. So she's getting a web marker. So yeah, we do both PC and board games, but rarely stream PC. Yeah, it's about the same here. Like occasionally, if I have a group of people in the community who are just interested in playing something small, uh, or even like something like Monster Hunter, where it's a big group of us playing, uh, they'll chime me in, and I'll jump in on that, and I might stream it. For the most part, I usually don't though. I usually just jump in and have fun and let them do the streaming. Um, I think the only games I usually really stream on is, I think, Peak, Repo, and what's the other one? The one that just recently came out, Gone Fishing. Gone Fishing is actually a lot of fun, and what's cool about it is that the developers are very vested in the game, so they're constantly updating it. Like it's almost like every day. Like this past week, it's like almost every day they updated it and added more to it. It's really cool. So she gets a webbed effect. The rule for it is for each webbed marker on a model, they're -1 movement and takes +1 damage from every enemy hit they take. At the start of the model's activation, it may make a 5+ test. For each 5 plus strength 5+ test for each 5+ rolled, remove 1 web marker. So she's -1 movement for now. Gonna get food. Good to meet you. Keep in touch. Absolutely. Have a great Sunday evening. Not sure where you're from, but have the great Sunday evening. Enjoy your food. I'll see you next time. And again, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much showing up and the follows. I'll definitely catch you all again next time, and definitely jump into one of your games. Y'all have a good evening. So she's now of 3 movement. So Montana's just gonna move up 1, 2, 3. So next turn she's got to try to get a strength test. She's actually got a good strength, so I think we'll be fine there. Next is going to be... Actually, she's going to do a scavenge. Why not? She'll scavenge this very room here. I'll put this over here so we can show how many we've used so far. How many of those tokens. So she's going to roll for scavenge. She finds one thing. And she finds... Oh, give me 1 second. There we go. Nothing to find, but she does get 10 XP. Brings her up to 115. That's the end of her turn. Now we're going to have Murphy. And Murphy's not on that tile, so he's not really affected by the webbing. But he's going to move up his 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I really want him to give Enrique some cover. Oh, that's cool mission. Yeah, thank you, Cosmic Beat. Yeah, like I said, I built this whole stream built around for Shadows of Brimstone. So loot cards, scavenge cards, you'll see little animations come up to reveal the cards for those. I have almost all the monster cards, all the threat cards, darkness cards, all scanned. I have all the Growing Dread 2 scanned, but I haven't added them to the game yet. I've created layouts and overlays to kind of represent all the worlds we go to. So, can I do it? You know what? I'll give you a little example. I'm using Portal 1, so I'll just show you what happens when we go to another world. So let's say I pull out a new card to go to. Let's say we find a portal, we go through the and we decide what the portal's going to be. I don't use the cards here. I just use this. So a world portal animation comes up and it reveals. I don't have a background for the target plateau. Of course, it's going to do that. So what would happen is it would come in and it should change this. It changes the atmosphere or that overlay to whatever that new world is. I still have a few more left to do. I've done most of them, but I still have to do the Norselands. I still have to do the Spanish Fort and I think, Tradera. I think that's it. I think those are the 3 I have left to do. Oh, and the Target Plateau, of course. So those are the 4 that I need to get done. So, of course, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted this to be as... The camera's moving around. I want this to be as cinematic as possible. So, I don't know, I just want viewers to feel immersed in this. Originally, my layout was all messed up. I had the... So, like, for example, I do have the monster cards all scanned. Let's say a monster card came up, sits on the right-hand side of the screen, so that you can actually reference the card while we're playing. I'm also thinking of... I'm currently working on it. I'm adding player cards to where you as a viewer can actually see the name of the character or player. If somebody's in the room and they want to play the game, their name's going to be on that player card, and they'll actually be able to interact with the stream, the OBS system, for like scavenge and loot. I'll give them commands, and then at the same time they'll be able to see their health, initiative level, their sanity, and their corruption resistance, or their points. So like I said, I'm trying to put as much as I can into it, but I'm also trying to remind myself this game has an awful lot, and I don't want it to be too overwhelming. So, and I have like, this is how many of the monster cards can be on the screen all at once. So, of course, I got the large XXL monsters. There's 2 slots for them, and then 4 slots for all the different types of monsters in the game. And they can all jump in, jump out at any point. I'm using a stream deck, so I can just kind of cycle through all the different things. But there's a whole bunch of animations throughout this. When Hold Back the Darkness comes up, there's a Hold Back the Darkness animation for that as well. The depth track is on the top of the screen. It's not actually here on the board, so I can actually go up and down the track using, again, what I built into this stream. So I can kind of move down the depth track if I need to, or up the depth track. And just like in the actual game, when the darkness marker hits the blood splatter or the growing dread spots, you'll see an animation coming up to remind me to draw cards for those. So I put a lot of thought into this because, like I said, I want it to be visually pleasing for people watching. My throat is dry right now. I've been doing this for about 5 hours and 20 minutes. I think after the next combat, I might go ahead and call it a night. But so Murphy moved up into there. I don't think I rolled for his scavenge, but he right now has a madness that the first 6 on a scavenge roll is ignored. I tried to get rid of it while we were in town, but I was rolling ones the entire not ones. I was rolling just straight failures on my attempts to get rid of it. So let's see what he gets. It's 46 because he's a what is he? He gets 4 for he gets 4 scavenge dice. He doesn't get a single one, so it doesn't really matter. Isamu, let's see what he gets for his movement / grit. He gets his grit, so he's back to 1 grit. I've been spending them nonstop, and he doesn't get a webbing, so he just moves up 1, 2, 3. Is that a space? Yeah, 4, 5. I'm trying to get him as close to the front as possible. I want him protecting everybody. That's his turn. It's the end of the round. We now have to do the exploration part of the game. So how it goes is the start of the game the start of the round always starts with hold back the darkness, then it's the activations, then it's exploration, then it's returning to the next round. So exploration, we're going to flip it. So we do get a clue token, so we're 2 out of 3. That's awesome. But we start an attack here. So let's go ahead and draw an enemy card, and hopefully, God, I really hope that we don't get it, but it's a, we do have the full moon darkness card out right now. It's still remain in play, and it's all beast enemies are now +2 combat and +2 health, so that's still remaining in play. But we're fighting medium threats, so let's see what pops up in this room. The cannon's a problem. But we actually just fought the Takobaki. Oh, these are the spearmen. So we actually just fought the riflemen, is what our last combat was. Or a low threat. I'll take the spearmen. But they also get a bonus. Exhausted crew. Takobaki cannon is -6 health. I think the Takobaki cannon is actually a boss fight model too. So let me go ahead and pull up their cards. I gotta click the screen here. There we go. And we're going against the cannon. Takobake cannon. Gotta spell it right, otherwise it's not gonna work. So we have that to deal with, and we also have to deal with. Luckily, they're not getting any elite abilities. We're going against the Takobake Spearman. Spearman. So those are the 2 monster groups we're fighting. So that means we get 2 loots at the end of the combat if we take them down. Which we're actually looking pretty good on health and sanity, so it's not like the last session where these guys were getting they were getting done in. So we'll put them down here for now. And let me go get the models. So we need 1 cannon and 3 spearmen. I'm going to be right back and go get them, and I'm going to trigger the combat music. Again, what you're hearing is Sirenscape. It's the music that I use, music and ambient sounds that I use for the background. Great app for D&D, great app for board games. They even have like Cthulhu stuff if you need it for Cthulhu. The sci-fi app also has sci-fi sounds and everything. There's a soundboard and all. It's a really great app. I think they charge 20 for, it's either every 2 or 3 months, but it's great. I've been using it for about 2 years now. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab those models. Oh, dang, didn't notice the crates of brimstone yet back there. Yeah, that's nothing. I still have, like, the three boxes of cards over here. I've got rules and tokens over here, and as well as basically all the end caps for all this stuff, which reminds me, I do need to roll for a couple other things on here. Of course, I got all the all the tiles in this all organized, kind of organized. Of course, some of these are laying on top of each other. Tokens, but the nice thing about playing this on here is I don't really need the tokens. The only ones I really keep around are just the scavenge and bleeding tokens. I could kind of just proxy, in my opinion. Oh god. I'm not looking forward to fighting this thing. That is... What size is that model? Is it large? Takes up... It's an extra large. So yeah, it's taking up 2 spots here. And I don't think we really need this tile anymore, so this way I can center this up a little bit. Unless... No. Well, I'll leave it there for now, I guess. And, of course, checkerboard pattern. It's going to be here, here, and going back to here. We'll have them facing the team. So... Oh, boy. So I need to roll and see where the doorways are. And that's going to be... Have it over there? The first doorway is going to 5. So it's going to be here. And then the next doorway, we'll re-roll. 3. So where the cannon is. So this is going to be... I'll just pry it off of this. It's going to be an end cap. And those 2 are doorways. I need to paint those models. Finish painting them. So we got 1 clue, which means we have 1 left to find, and I'm pretty sure the next one's a clue token. We might as well keep that out. So that would mean the cannon is -6 health, so it is 12 health instead of 18. Makes it a lot easier to take down, but it's got a lot of rules. Let me pull up the other one first. So they're initiative 5, and what's the cannon? Cannon's a 1, so it's going to go last. Thank God. First enemy in several sessions that has lower initiative than the rest of my team. We do need to bring that up, though. Give me 1 second here. There we go. So the Takobaki Spearmen, they get armor 5+, and they also get regeneration. So if we were going to decide to take any of them on, we need to make sure they die. They got spears. They make melee attacks against a target up to 3 spaces away, even if other models are in between. Retargets each turn if not adjacent to a previous target. And then, of course, they do double damage on their 6s because they have Darkstone runes. Ugh, that's horrible. Yeah, they're not fun. But this guy here is terrifying. So he's fear 2, so if we're adjacent to him, we take 2 horror hits. They have artillery. The Takobaki cannon follows the rules of ranged enemies. Okay, so it's the same thing. Heavy siege cannon. Ranged attack, they can hit anywhere. But I'm pretty sure they still need line of sight. Shots has a special rule, and damage is peril dice. So the special rule for the shots is if there are adjacent heroes, attacks each of them using combat instead. Okay. Otherwise, fires an explosive cannonball as detailed on the heavy cannon reference card. I have to pull that out. Siege weapons. If the Takobaki cannon has no targets in line of sight or its attack, draw a growing dread card. So my thoughts were I was thinking about hiding and letting it follow, but I don't want it building a growing dread deck. And it's got immunity to critical hits, but it's not immune to dynamite, which we've already used too many of them. We only have 1 left. would only do 6 damage at best anyway. So the problem here is that these guys are going to go first, and they're going to move on up and do 3 combat at 2 damage a pop. And pray to God they don't do any 6s on their rolls to hit. First thing, though, actually, is Murphy actually has his dice. So we have to roll 2d6. So Dead Man's dice, we got to roll 2d6. If we roll 7s, we're in trouble. If we get doubles... That was close. Negative 6 health. I might as well just go ahead and put that on there. Negative 6 health. Put that right here next to this guy, and I can get rid of that card. There we go. Therefore, I can probably just get rid of this thing. Free up some of that space. Get rid of that portal card, too. Alright. So first up are the Takobaki guys. Takobaki. And they're going to move up. They first need to choose targets. So I'm going to roll a d8. And per usual, 1 or 2, they're going... Well, yeah, actually didn't get anybody with their weapons. So on a 1 or 2, it's going to be Enrique. 3 or 4, it's going to be Montana. 5 or 6 is going to be Murphy. And then 7 or 8, it's going to be on Isamu. So let's go ahead and roll this guy first. That would be, he's going after Montana. So he's going to move up. You can reach her from there. He's just going to go here. They want to lock down our players anyway. This one's going after. That would be Murphy. So he's just going to move on up on Murphy. And this guy is going to be going after... Let's see what that is. 8. So he's going after Isamu. So he's here, but he's got reach with his weapon, so he can get Isamu. So, alright, so that's how it's looking. These guys aren't beasts, right? Yeah, they're not beasts, so we're good. So they're getting 3d6 at 4+. We're going to start with Montana. So 3d6 against Montana at 4+. They got a crit. They got 1 hit and a crit, but she still gets to get her she still gets her defense roll against them. So she gets 4 pluses. So this is going to be against the regular hit. She avoids that. This is against the critical. She avoided both of the attacks. Thank God, that double damage would have hurt. The next one going after Isamu. Again, 3 combats. Again, a crit and 1 hit. So Isamu gets 3 pluses against these. So that's a 1, isn't it? Nope, it's a 5. So he avoids that, and then this is the crit. He does not avoid it. So the crit does double damage. So 4 damage to him total. He doesn't get armor, or does he get armor? Hold on one second. No, he's got spirit armor, so it's not going to do anything. How armor works is that after the wounds are decided, you roll per wound after the defense rolls. So he takes 4 points of health damage. That hurt him. It's not bloodied or anything. Next is Murphy. This guy's attacking Murphy with 3 attacks as well. 1 crit. Murphy has a 4+ roll against it. That's a 6 is what it's showing up as. So, yeah, I have at the bottom of the screen, I had to have the dice rolls pop up because sometimes the dice would lean on the side and we couldn't tell if it was a 3 or 6. So that kind of helps to judge whether or not where it went. So he avoided the attacks. Or the attack. We really need to get to that cannon. I need to get the rules on what the cannon shots actually do, and I think they're pretty bad. I think what it does is that it hits a target and just goes down the line, hitting everybody. which everybody is in this corridor. But I don't think it does horrible damage. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't do horrible damage. So next in line is... It's last, so we're good there. But next in line is going to be Enrique. He's initiative 4. He's kind of locked in combat, so he's just going to pull out his pistols and start firing into them. He's got the Mark of the Explorer. He only gets that bonus on movement, but he's allowed to get criticals on his dual wielding because he's a he's got 2-gun expert. If I kill anybody, I get grit, so we'll just roll with the 2 pistol shots for now. First, we'll roll to grit. He gets it. For his wild card is on a 1 or a 2. So he's actually got 2 grit now. So I can start re-rolling attacks. So he's going to fire 4 shots into this group. He gets a critical and 1 hit. That's the problem. He is a 5+. I'm going to spend a grit because I really want him to take some of these guys out. I'm going to roll re-roll 2 of those to hit attacks. It's a crit. So 2 crits and a regular hit. They don't have any defense. They do have armor. Oh, God. So we'll do the regular hit first, and then we'll do the crits afterward. He's going to put the regular hit on this guy right in the front. That's going to deal -3 defense. 3 damage, so now it's going to make its 3 5+ armor saves. Okay, so he took 1 damage. Next is going to be the critical, so it's ignoring defense, and it's whatever I roll. It's at a 1. I could re-roll that and grit it. No. Well, yeah. Why not? I learned a valuable lesson from my buddy Hexa yesterday. Why not? So I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll that. As I was telling you earlier, I am apologizing for my bad rolls. I'm notorious for it. So 1 damage. He needs to make 1. Yeah, he does. He doesn't make it. He needs to make 1 D6 armor 5+. Doesn't get it, so he does take a wound off of that. He's got 2 health left. And we're going to go with the other critical, which does 4. So he needs to make 46 5+. Takes 3 damage. He's got 4 health. He's dead. So that means that he gains... Enrique gains 25 experience from that shot. That brings him up to 645 XP. He's almost near level 3. Next in line is Montana. She first needs to roll the webbing. She needs to get rid of that. At the start of the model's activation, may make a 5+ test. So she's a strength 3, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so she should be able to get this. She got it. So the web's off of her. And she's rolling for grit. Doesn't get it. But she's got a lot of cool things on her rifle now. After leveling up, she's now got 3 shots instead of 2. And she still gets rapid fire. So she's going to fire... She doesn't have a grit. She also gets to re-roll 1 to hit roll and 1 damage roll because of her ability, her level 2 ability, and the Darkstone inlay. So she's going to fire 3 shots into these 2. 1 critical, 1 regular hit, and I'm going to re-roll that 1. No, she needed a 4+. So she gained 1 regular hit and a critical. And she's getting +2 to the damage on this. So these guys are at full health. We'll start with this guy, and we'll do the regular hit. So it's -1 to what she rolls, because they're defense 3 minus the 2 damage. So 1 damage, he needs to make a 5+ armor. Doesn't get it, so he took a damage. And then this is her critical, so +2 to whatever I roll. Nice! So Montana hit him with 6, 7, 8 points of damage. And he needs to roll 8 5 pluses. Now, I've been shocked before on this, but we'll see how this works out. I think I see a dead enemy. Yep. He took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage. He's already got 1. He's a goner. The beautiful thing about this is that Montana's special rule, she is a rancher, and ranchers straight up come with this. It's called rapid shot. So anytime you kill an enemy with a two-handed weapon, which is her rifle, you gain +1 shot with that gun to a maximum of 3. So she can potentially get 3 shots this turn. So she's going to roll to see if she hits this guy. She gets a critical. So she rolls, gets a critical, and again, whatever I roll, +2. And I also still get to reroll my damage for that level 2 ability that she has of, I think it's Iron Concentration? Yes. So let's see what she gets for the damage. 3, 5. Kind of want to re-roll that. I mean, it's not a bad roll. So much for the bad rolls. For real, Cosmic Beat. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been rolling 1s and 2s nonstop for the past couple days playing this, but Montana, whenever I get into her turn and she does her rapid shot, she never fails every time. She just rips through hordes of enemies. She's been like the VIP on this team since she started with them. I kind of want to re-roll that and get more damage, but I'm also scared I might roll lower because I'm going to be getting, this is the critical, right? So +2, so she'd be getting 5 damage on him. You know what? I'm just going to go with it. So she's doing 5 damage. He needs to make 5 pluses. He passes on 1, but fails the 4, which is all he's got for health. He's a goner. So for that, she killed 2 targets. Oh, rapid fire. She gets another shot. So she is now at... She's officially beaten Murphy on experience. Just to let you know, Murphy is my first character I created when I first played this game. Started playing this campaign 2 weeks ago, and she's already beating him on experience. Risk it or biscuit. I like that saying. So she's getting another rapid shot, and he's definitely within range because her range of the weapon is of the hunting rifle is 12. So let's see what she gets. She gets another crit. So she ignores... We'll get these guys out of here. Yeah, Montana never fails. So he's got 12 health right now. She gets a crit. She's a... it's immune to criticals. So just +2 to the damage roll. But that means that it's -1 to what I roll. So this is actually pretty good. So let's see what I get. I still have... I think I still have my damage re-roll. I don't remember rolling it. I remember rolling my 2-hit. But I think I still have my damage re-roll. Did I use it? God, I don't remember. No, I don't remember using it. I remember rolling pretty good on that first attack. Did I? I don't remember. I'm going to say that I did. This is why I'm trying to build stuff into the stream so that there are certain things I can kind of like toggle. I should probably do that. Have a coin that toggles every time I use an ability. Well, either way, she had a great run. Next is going to be... We're now clear of all the enemies, so we don't have to do escape tests. Murphy with his D8 damage-wielding pickaxe is going to march across that room and beat the hell out of this cannon. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got a 5 movement. First, let's roll for his grit. See if he got it back. That'd be helpful. No. He doesn't have any. He doesn't have any bonuses there, but if I remember correctly, I do get to re-roll 1 damage roll for the fire emblem that's attached to the pickaxe. But he's getting 3 attacks with this, and they're D8s. So all he needs is 4 pluses. So he gets 2 criticals actually. The 2 misses, the 6 is a critical, the 8's a critical, but it's also as a prospector, he gets the move called Death Blow. On any 2 hit rolls of 8+, they do double the damage. That's before the additional damage output. So his heavy pickaxe straight up gets a +1 damage. So we'll add that after the double damage roll. I am half tempted to, let's see, of course I don't ignore the critical, but I should still be able to wail on this thing. If I roll another 8 on that double damage, I'm pretty sure it's dead. So let's go ahead and roll the damage. We'll do the base attack first. So it's going to be -2 to the roll. Why not? I'll use his re-roll on damage for this one. Okay, so nothing happened on that attack. The next attack is the double damage. So let's see what it does for damage. Really? So 6, 7 points of damage. Minus the 3, so 4 points of damage on the guy. Yes. So still has 8 points of health left. And so on large models, the way XP works, it's not on killing the model, it's on how much damage you actually pushed onto the model itself. So as you see on the actual board underneath health, it says XP equals 10 plus 5 each. 5 each is the amount of wounds you did to the guy. So for Murphy, he did 4 wounds, so he got 10 plus 20, 30 points of experience for that. Yeah, him and Montana are competing for the next level. Next is Isamu. I don't think I'm gonna get him over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm gonna have to spend a grit, and he happens to have one. Yeah, that's all he's got. So I'm gonna roll for his grit first. He doesn't get it, so he's gonna move. I'm gonna spend his grit to give him additional movement, so he has up to 8 movement now. No, 10 movement. 1, 2, 6, and he's going to start swinging his outlaw club at this thing. So it does +1 damage to medium and small sizes. So this guy's an extra large size model, so therefore he's not getting that bonus. But he's getting 4 attacks. I can add 3 damage to the attack using the rattlesnake fangs that he has attached to the weapon. And I think that's all he's got. Yeah, that's all he's got. So he's going to be making 4 attacks. If I had a grit, I'd be able to actually do double damage. But I guess we're just going to go with those 4 attacks. And he only needs to make 3 pluses on these. Wow. Okay. Here's those low rolls I was talking about. So he's got 3 defense, -3 to what I roll. I'm gonna have to start making fear checks next turn. Yeah, so did nothing to him. That's a shame. Well, I could add 3 to it, but it's not really worth it. Luckily, they don't get regenerate next turn, but the next turn, they're going to be, instead of using their siege cannon, They're going to be using their combat actions instead of doing anything, really. Which, they still do a lot of damage. Wow. So, it's the end of the round. And what's going to happen is we need to make a... hold back the darkness. And go ahead and... Cards and Dices, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying the stream and the combat and everything. It's like I said, this is more of a Shadows of Brimstone featured stream. Would like to play some other board games, but for now it's just constantly adding to it for the Shadow stuff. So we need to make, what was it, a 7+ test? So let's see what we have to do here. So Murphy's holding on to the lantern. He holds it up and he's trying to stop all the darkness from... Oh, he rolled doubles. Yeah, double 4s. Okay. So normally you have to roll above, like earlier, 7+ in order to avoid the darkness from coming out, which right now it would be bad for us. But whenever you roll doubles, it ignores the depth. It ignores the depth chart altogether and actually has a depth event. 6s you want double 6s. They usually give you like extra health and all that. But double 4s I think is bad. So let me see what comes up for double 4s. We're in the Forbidden Fortress, right? Yes. So on double 4s, splintered collapse. The broken and splintered ceiling of the fortress is unstable and prone to collapse. Each hero in the fortress immediately takes 3 hits that do 2 wounds apiece. So we each need to make 3 defense rolls. If they fail, they do 2 wounds a pop. And that's everybody in here. So we'll start. Yeah, we'll start with Enrique. So he needs to make 3 4+ saves. He gets 1, so he takes 4 wounds. Wow. Cannon has yet to shoot. So I'm guessing there's probably another cannon here firing and that collapse happened and hit everybody. Next is Montana. She needs to make 4+ as well. Another 3 wounds. 4 wounds. So she's at 7. Murphy needs to make 4+. Man, everybody's taking 4 wounds. And then finally, Isamu only needs to make 3+. Everybody, 4 wounds for you, 4 wounds for you. Everybody gets it. All right, so, wow. Whatever happened. Oh, God, I'm forgetting. I totally forgot. Cannon needs to go. I'm sorry, I'm so used to the monsters always going first. Because it's rare to run into a monster that has 1 initiative. So they're going to make 4 combats. If there are adjacent heroes, attack each of them using them. So, wow. Isamu and Murphy are taking 4 combat hits apiece at d6 damage. So let's see what happens. So Murphy is getting 46 hits. They don't have crit rolls, do they, on those things? No, they don't. Thank God. But it gets all 4 hits. Murphy needs to make 4+ rolls. He gets hit by 2 of them. So 1... He has armor, though. He got a blessing at the beginning of the adventure. So he's going to make 5+ armor save against all these wounds. The first one does how many wounds? 4. And the second one does 5. So 9 wounds total. So he's going to make 9d6 5+ armor saves. He takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage. Yeah, Murphy is almost dead. Between the falling of the ceiling and then that attack, he's almost gone. Now it's going to make attacks against Isamu. So 46. Not a single one hits. Talk about luck. So that's the end of its turn. I'm glad I was able to rush them up there and stop them from doing any range, because if I remember correctly, like I said, it's just a beeline of cannon fodder. So we already did the Yeah, we already did the depth event and the pull back the darkness. We're now at the beginning of the turn. The spearmen are gone, so now we're stuck with Enrique's first. So Enrique is going to mosey on up so that he's in range, and he's going to fire his pistols into them. First, he's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. 46 pistol shots, 1 crit, and that's it. He's a 5+ on his range. So he gets 1 critical, but doesn't matter, they ignore crit. So let's just roll his damage and see what happens. So it's going to be -3 to what he rolls. Nice! So he does 3 points of damage. So it is roughly... Yeah, it's got 5 hit points left. But that grants him 25 XP. He's getting close to the next level. That brings him up to 670 experience. Next is Montana. She's good at crowd control, but single targets, not so much. She doesn't really need to be that far in, but I might as well. She's going to fire her 3... Yep, her 3 shots into him. She gets her 1 reroll on attack and 1 reroll on damage. And I gotta roll her grit. I forgot to do her grit. She does have grit on her, but it's only 1 hit. It's her grit. Nothing. I'm gonna reroll 2 of those with a grit. She gets 2 hits, and she gets that. I'm gonna use her reroll free on that one. You know what? Actually, I don't think I can, because you can only reroll one die once ever. So, and this one doesn't have a rule ignoring that. So she gets 2 hits, plus 2 damage to it. So -1 to her rolls. So here's the first one. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. So here's the first one. So 3 points of damage. It needs to make... It doesn't get the armor the other guys do, does it? It does not. So 3 points of damage, right? Minus... Sorry, I just got lost. So she rolled a 4. She's got 2 damage to this weapon. So yeah, she did 6 points -3. So yeah, 3 points of damage. It's getting there. She's got 2 health left. And she's getting 25 XP. 780. So 180 XP is where she's at. And then her second attack does... I'm going to re-roll that with the damage re-roll. +2 does 1 damage. Yeah, does 1 damage. Am I doing something wrong here? No, does 1 damage. So, yeah. It's 15 out of that, 195. I can tell I'm getting burnt out, and I might need to call it after this. So, 195 experience where she's at. Basically, he's down to 1 health. That's the end of her turn. Murphy needs to make some horror checks because this artillery's freaking him out. So 2 horror hits. That's 2d6 at 5+. Fails both of them. So he takes 2 sanity damage. And now he's going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to make 3 combat attacks with his pickaxe. He gets 1 crit. That's all. So let's roll the damage on that. He's getting +1 damage to his weapon. So +1 to what I roll. It's a 5, so it's 6. There we go. -3, 3 damage. It's dead. Whew. I always have to use the fanfare every time. So He gained 15 experience from that. Him and Montana are now tied on XP. I'm really hoping Osamu will level up one of these days. So that's the end of the combat. Everybody but Osamu has activated, so everybody's getting... We're going to do the Catch Your Breath, which everybody who's activated gets 1d3 back in any form, and then anybody who hasn't activated gets an option of 1d6 or gets a grit back. So we'll start with Enrique, and we'll roll his 1d3. Gets 2 points back, and I'm going to put that in his health. Montana gets 2 back as well. Again, putting that into her health. More more wounds than sanity damage in this round. Murphy, he's getting back. He needs a lot back. He's getting 2. Yes. Yeah, he needs health, and he needs it bad. Might actually just have him dump his canteen on himself. So that's that. Next is Isamu hasn't gone, so it's either... Oh, yeah, he's taking the D6. He gets 1 back. He's still very much bloodied. So after that, we've taken on 2 monster groups. Mad Arts! Hey, man, what's up? Dude, doing great, bro. Other than some of my rolls being bad, Montana's been just wrecking it when it comes to combat per usual. She is crowd control, dude. Finished this battle segment. I'm actually probably going to be calling it after this, after I finish the loots. And I'll just kind of keep this table for the next stream on Tuesday. But, yeah, doing alright, bro. How about yourself? Have you streamed it all today, or planning on streaming? So let's go ahead and roll them loots. We're going to start with Enrique. Enrique's getting... So we took on 2 groups. Back to it. We took on 2 groups, so therefore we get 2 loots. You have a maximum of gaining 3. Unless stated otherwise in a card. So we'll go ahead and put those cards away. We took them down. And Enrique's getting... Ooh. So he's getting D6 times 25. So he's getting 25 plus the 25 from Murphy's bonus. So he's getting 50 gold and 40 XP. So 578 gold, and he's getting 40 XP. He's getting there. He's at 710 experience right now. And he gets to draw a gear card. Ooh, the Sword of Defiance. Your combat hits are +1 damage. Anytime you kill an enemy, every other enemy adjacent to it takes 1 wound, ignoring defense. I think Isamu's getting a new weapon. I think Isamu is getting a new weapon. Check that out. That is sweet. I just got home from work, and I might stream for a bit. I don't know what, though. Might do some Kingdom 2 Crowns or something. Well, let me know, bro, because, like I said, I'm about to end here pretty soon, and if you're up for something like group play, let me know. Like, I'll just jump into your stream and we'll figure it out. Otherwise, watching you play 2 Crowns sounds fun. Did I do the experience? I did the experience. I got the gear card. Did that. So that was Enrique. Now we're going to draw 2 loots for Montana. Not as great of a roll, but still, she's getting 75 gold. That brings her to 15... Hold on. Come on, brain. 1708. And she's getting 50 XP. That brings her to 245. She's a long ways away from level 4. And 1 Dark Stone. Dark Stone's good stuff. upgrade them weapons. How many upgrade slots does that have? Oh, only one? Oof. That's still better than what Isamu has. Isamu's wearing a one-handed pickaxe right now, which gives him extra Darkstone. But that +1 damage and then dealing damage to everybody around an enemy without ignoring defense. And it gets an upgrade slot. Yeah, I'm definitely switching that out. That +1 combat's nice, but that's slick. And then that's good for... Yeah, that was Montana. So here's Murphy. Murphy's getting 2 Darkstone because of his special ability. But we had multiple combat rounds this game. 50 experience. Same thing as Montana. They are constantly competing on levels. And another gear card. Actually, are we in another world? Or not? So, gear card. Mark of the Void. Spend 2 Darkstone to attach to any weapon. +1 damage to void enemies. That's pretty good. And then finally, Isamu. Oh! So Isamu's getting 40 XP. And 2 artifact cards from Forbidden Fortress. And what he finds... Yeah, putting that over here. Is the Keeper's Eye and a Blood Sake. So the Keeper's Eye, once per adventure, when drawing a Darkness, Growing Dread artifact or gear card, draw 2 and choose which one to use. That is amazing. Is that... It's not a clothing slot, but that is really, really, really good. Is that bent? It sure is. And then we got the Blood Sake. Discard to take D3 +1 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. For each sanity damage taken in this way, you are +1 combat until the end of the turn. That's pretty slick. That is actually pretty slick. Imagine giving that to... oh my god, giving that to Murphy and giving him an additional 4 attacks with his D8 8+ double damage dealing pickaxe. So that's the end of that. Normally we'd go back to the beginning of the turn and do hold back the darkness, but I'm probably going to call it a night right now, and I'll save this setup. I'll leave it here and I'll have it ready for the next stream, or I'll probably just take a picture of it and just put it away. But it's been yeah, it's been a pretty wild adventure on this one. Got to recap what happened. So we left the last fortress. It wasn't the fortress, it was the swamps, wasn't it? Yeah, we were in the swamps. And we left that place with our tails between our legs because we got ambushed and attacked by multiple monster groups, and it wasn't that was the problem. It was these cards that were the problem, the Growing Dread cards. We had to pull out 5 of them because throughout the adventure we were just constantly adding to that stack, and everyone got worse and worse and worse. As a matter of fact, it took out 2 of my team members before we even get into the fight. Took out 2 of my team members, and then it added another one to the stack. We had to go through that one as well, and that one added more problems. And then it added a darkness card. It just got horrible. And when we finally got through everything, thankfully 2 members were still alive, and we can pick up and leave. So that meant that we failed the mission. We had to destroy part of the town. The adventure to the town was eventful too. There was a U.S. Marshal that was found dead, well, found dying, and we went to the town with wanted markers on us. It was just one thing after another. And then the town stay was just a big giant riot. We had to leave the next day. That was fun. So again, I'm gonna leave this here for now. go ahead and there we go. Nice finding you. Catch you again another time. Cosmic Beat, thank you so much for showing up, and thank you for the follow and everything. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm trying to get this to be more open to everybody. I'm trying to pull people in and join in the adventure. Once I get everything finally set up, I almost have everything set up for people to join, but it's still going to be a while. I have a lot of things to debug, a lot of things to fix, but for now, I'm just kind of playing this game. That card's driving me crazy. I'm sitting there. This one right here. But again, thank you for showing up. Definitely looking forward to seeing the board gamer Steph stuff. I want to check that out for sure. I'll go check out that some YouTube videos and everything. But thank you all for showing up. I hope you all had a good time. We'll be back on Monday. I'm not quite sure what time I'm gonna start. It all depends on how the day goes, but it should be anywhere between 2 and 4 Central. And we'll just pick up where we left off. And we should be able to finish this and then go to the town stay. And then I think the next stream will start the next adventure after that. I'm going to see if we can find some new missions. Darkstone missions are fun and all, but there's other missions that give you a lot more at the end of it. But again, thank you all so much for showing up. We're going to go ahead and raid. Let me see who is available right now. Come on now. There we go. There we go. Get this out. See who's available for the raid. What are they playing? Not all heroes wear capes. Video games. How about board games? What do we got? Not familiar with that one. Well, we got somebody. TTV, Manem Jeff. My name Jeff is what I'm guessing. Manem Jeff. I think they're playing. Is it Marvel Champions? Well, the tag is saying Marvel Champions, but it looks like something else. But we're gonna go ahead and raid into them. So again, thank you all for showing up. Hope you all enjoyed it. We'll be setting up on Tuesday, and we'll get things rolling. You all have a good one. Take care.